everybody, and welcome back to Tales from the Hearth, Starfarers. It's getting down to the low numbers of when I'm going to be able to say that, so can I just say extra special today how excited I am to see you here. Let's get started like we always do with some introductions of our cast and crew. So hi, how are ya? I'm James, I use she, they pronouns, I'm your GM for the day. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames and on Twitter and Instagram at TTRPGay. You can also find me up at 6:30 this morning being so brave, making just crimes. Just unattainable, unachievable, unprocessable, my words aren't happening, crimes to inflict on the party today. And I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. Let's move on from there to VJ.
Hi everybody, my name is VJ. My pronouns are he, him, and they, them. And I am VJ's Creations everywhere on the internet, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, anywhere you can think. If I'm there, it's VJ's Creations. I'm afraid and I'm excited.
Hell yeah. I am also afraid and excited, and I'm the one doing the crimes, but that's okay. Let's move on from there to TT.
Hello everyone, I'm TT. I like to play twinks and moms on this channel, and you can also find me on everywhere else playing more twinks at TT Brett. So I've got 90s boy hair today, and I'm really excited about it, and I'm making it everyone's problem. So
thank you so much for your twink and mom service. We appreciate you dearly. You know who else I would like to thank for their service in making characters that I love? Sweet. And everyone, but for the process of the segue, Sweet.
Hello! Hi, I am Sweet, she, they pronouns. You can find me most places _Sweet Stories, and I'm so excited. I'm all decked out today. I got little stars in my hair for Ventress, a little shell for Pomali, a little butterfly, a little blue for Wilda, and then leaves for Willow, and then a little fire for Flint and Corin. I also forgot to tell y'all, I have little cuffs as well to hopefully for Sunder to put him back in some cuffs. So, so yeah, I'm ready.
I'm absolutely obsessed with that energy. Thank you so much. Passing it on from there to Grace.
Hi everyone, I'm Grace. I'm going to be your Ventress today. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm really excited. You can find me on the internet, mostly on Twitter. Nowadays, at LMAO Grace with 2 E's. I've been talking about Puss in Boots a lot recently. Puss in Boots 2, to be specific. And yeah, I'm just really excited. I think we're going to win, and then it'll be done, and the next episode will be just, you know, found family, normal time. Yep. Thank you.
Yep. No comment. Let's go over to Jess.
Hi, I'm Jess. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me on the internet at Seriously. From this point onwards, I'll probably be over on Twitter crying and making really sad art. So follow me over there for that stuff.
Oh no, sad R. I guess I have to stop doing crimes because I hate that. Also, as always, please be sure to support our wonderful, wonderful stream producer, Miller. Miller, please put your socials in the chat. We love Miller. Miller is a saint and is the reason why we're able to do the crimes that we do. So please give him some love from us. Let's talk about announcements. Please bear with my brain as I do my best to do them. Be sure to follow us on all the places. You can find us on Twitter for as long as Twitter exists at Starlight Tales _. We post updates every single week about the programming you can find on our channel, and we're finally back to a full week, so there's lots of nifty, cute little graphics for you to look at. Also, you know, hypothetically, if something were to be announced, like perhaps whatever's coming after Starfarers, that'd be a good place to find it. So be sure to follow there. There'll be some fun announcements coming in the next couple weeks, and I'm excited for you to see them. Also, be sure to follow us on TikTok at Starlight Tales, on YouTube at Starlight Tales for VOD shows, or of this episode. If you're watching on YouTube from the future, hello, thank you for following us on YouTube. It's nice to see you. Your hair looks great today. Also, hey, if you'd love to support us and you have a little extra cash to spend, we have a Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/StarlightTales. Please tell me that's correct. I winged the URL. I didn't check it. Nice. We've got lots of different tiers with different accessibility levels. Everything from little private Discord channels where you can yell at me personally, up to exclusive live streams we do every month. This month, specifically, we'll be doing a little Starfarers post-campaign wrap-up with the cast. And if you're here watching this, you probably won't want to miss that. It's going to be a bittersweet, fun, silly, goofy time. So be sure to support us if you can. And if you are supporting us, thank you so much. You are the reason we can do what we do. And I love you. And even if you don't support us and you're just here, thank you so much. I love you. You're the reason we do what we do. And I feel your love. I feel like you can technically follow us on Starlight Tales on Tumblr. I don't think anything's happening there, but Diana loves to use a Tumblr account. So you never know. Could be fun. Yeah, also be sure to join us this Saturday for Tales from the Starlight Ocean, our flagship campaign, which is Space Pirates. We're getting into some fun Illithid stuff this session, and I, for one, am very excited. Also on Sunday, we finally have the return of our gothic horror campaign, Tales from Beyond Crow Lane, where everyone is normal and well-adjusted all the time. So be sure to tune in for that. I, for one, am counting down the days because that show is my whole personality. Oh, also, hey, if you like some people in this call and also some people who are not currently in this call, you should tune in on May 10th for a very special little 3-part small-scale tale that our very own VJ is running. We've got gods and divinity. We've got crazy magic shit going on. It's going to be a great, great time. Please tune in for it. Am I missing anything? We have a Discord. It's available for non-just Patreon. There's non-Patreon exclusive channels in there if you want to yell at me too. I think that's it. And hey, if I missed anything, if you tune into those shows later this week, I'm sure the other lovely DMs on this channel will go over it. So do it for that, just in case. Without further ado, let's all grab a snack, a nice soft blanket, and settle in for tonight's tale from the hearth. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Let's talk a little bit about where our party was the last time we saw them. So, the last time we found our party, we began in a nightmare. Flint and Willow were falling for what felt like a lifetime off the edge of a cracked mountain, until they finally landed at the bottom of the deep, deep, dark hole that Sunder has been chained away in for over 1,000 years. Immediately determined to escape the darkness, Willow and Flint began trying to manipulate the fabric of the vision the way they had done before, paying Sunder little mind. That is, until he began to grow more and more powerful, straining against the enchanted chains that kept him prisoner. While they watched in horror, Sunder finally managed to break free of his bonds, transforming the runes that covered the cavern walls surrounding them into a mockery of the words Willow had written to him just moments before. "You've lost because you're alone." With a sneer, Sunder reminded them that he wasn't alone this time, and then began to grow and climb up the cavern walls and out of sight. Stunned and overwhelmed, Flint and Willow forced themselves to put one foot in front of the other, summoning stairs from the rocky walls and climbing upwards for what felt like another lifetime, until they finally made it back into the light. When they returned to the cavern where they'd first sat down beside the rune in Tideward, they discovered several changes. First, that the friends and family who'd been holding on to them, desperately trying to pull them free from Sunder's influence, were not exempt this time from the effects of arcane exhaustion. And secondly, that Willow's encounter with Sunder had left them permanently scarred, a mark of his wrath now torn across her face. As the party reeled from the encounter, some with exhaustion weighing more heavily on them than others, they spent the rest of their day recovering and preparing to head off to Ruin. The journey to the Divine Land, once known as Prosperity, took several hours, but was otherwise calm, except for Corin, who decided to reach out to Sunder and had a very bittersweet conversation about loss and moving forward. for what that meant for each of them. Finally, they arrived and found a city in ruin, as the name would suggest, all torn apart except for one boat. Fairly recent, fairly new. Pamali, in a matter of quick thinking, I don't know, awakened is the correct term here, but gave the boat semi-sentience to make it not move, lest the newcomer try to escape before they had a chance to speak with them. However, after just a short walk through the ruined and darkened cities of Prosperity, they heard a voice, which they discovered to be Andorra, the unfortunately malleable accomplice to Sunder, who was, though the party didn't hear, trying to get Sunder's attention to beg him to stop what he had been doing. Willow sat down and spoke with Andorra about regrets, about hope, about hurt, and had just begun to make progress when suddenly the lights on the street began to flicker out one by one, and an impossibly tall 15-foot humanoid form appeared in front of them as an avatar of Sunder made himself known and welcomed everyone to his home. And that is where we are going to pick up. Ventress, I believe you wanted to do, and I quote, something silly?
I think Ventress, upon seeing this, takes a few steps back, turns around and opens the necklace that Birch got her, and just writes, "Will you officially be my girlfriend? Check yes or no. Please be quick." And shuts it and sends it off.
Roll me just like a d20 real quick to see how fucking on it Birch is right now.
That's an 18.
18? Yeah, you shut it and almost instantly it feels warm again. You open it, there's a little, like, very clearly torn out of some corner of one of Willow's notebooks. Note that says, "Yes, of course. Also, which green bowl? You said to get a green bowl, but all of the bowls in here are green." And with that, if I could trouble everybody to roll initiative for me, that would be great. And I'm also going to roll initiative. All right. How are we feeling? Everybody rolled? We ready? All right. 30 to 25. 25 to 20.
Got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. We love to see it. All right. 21 for Flint. Excellent. Thank you so much. All right. 20 to 15.
17.
17 for Willow. You got it. And I'm so sorry. What was that, Corin?
15.
15? You got it. All right. 15 to 10. 10 to 5?
I got a 9.
Oh, babe. All right. That's okay. That's all right. You know,
It's okay.
it could be worse. It could be worse. And that is everybody, right? Nice. All right. So, top of the round. Sunder, this avatar of Sunder, wreathed in shadow that almost blots out any light that is still here, looks down at all of you, smiles, and snaps. And like ink falling in water from the sky, any remnant of light, of stars, of this seam in the distance blots out. You are in a world that has gone dark. And he looks down at you, and he says, "You all had so much potential. So disappointing. But you know, maybe you just need a clearer picture of what the vision is." And this huge figure of shadow disappears. And instead, in front of each of you, very familiar silhouettes of shadow appear. Silhouettes that look like you, but with shadow pouring from their eyes, illuminated in starlight. Features barely visible, except for Willow, where your scar is, there is now gleaming silver starlight on this figure. We are going to start with the first of those members, the Queen, Ventress. This figure in front of you looks at you, turns its head, looks you up and down, and is going to hold this action until you make a move against it. And from there, we're going to move on to Flint. Flint, there is a very similar figure in front of you. What do you do?
I don't remember if I was still hidden the last session.
Yeah, I think you were.
I
If you
did
didn't come out
hide.
when you saw Sunder, so yeah, absolutely. You are sort of like
I highly
it's-
doubt I would have come out.
yeah, no, that's so valid. So in this sort of city that has become wreathed in shadow, there are still like buildings. You just can't make out details. So you can be sort of tucked behind in this little nook of shadow. Let's make a little perception check if we can to see if the alternate you has seen you. I'm gonna say I don't remember what you rolled. I know it was like a 28 or something. We're gonna say no. So you kind of from your vantage point can see everybody standing with these shadowy figures in front of them, and one that looks vaguely like you, like 15 feet off. That does not seem
Okay,
to be
so
looking at
clearly
you.
Sunder knows that I'm there, but
Yes,
doesn't
does not know where
necessarily
you
know
are.
where I am. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna try and sneak, I guess, if I can, a little bit closer. And I'm gonna hold my action.
Sure. I'm gonna say if you are moving from this vantage point, I am gonna have you roll another stealth check. I'll give you advantage because you are already hidden.
Okay. That is a 33.
33. Yeah, you're good. You're hidden. You can find yourself in a little nook still, if you would like to, and you are holding your action. You let me know when you want to take that action.
My hair's gone out. Nobody can.
So, Val, you just got a little hood on. The fire, like the smoke's coming out. It's obscuring the light. You're fine. Amazing. Let me know when you want to take that action, and we will move on to Ventress. Ventress, this figure with this gleaming sword kind of hanging on the floor, is just staring at you. What would you like to do?
If Ventress starts like moving sort of to see if this is a mirror image of herself, does the
head moves? And if you try to move too far, are you like moving? You're not like moving in terms of distance, right?
Yeah,
You're
I think she's just
like,
seeing if it's like a mirror of herself, kind of like just.
You see the silhouette of the head kind of lowers and like shakes its head at you.
Okay, cool. I think she's gonna summon her faithful hound.
Hell yeah.
And then. So I have a question.
Okay.
I get 2
Absolutely.
attacks per action, so can I still make an attack? Even if I use
Is
the action
summoning your
to
faithful
summon
hound
the
an action?
Yes, it's one action.
So you, unfortunately, that would be in place of attacking. However, I know very recently you said you had your hound out. So if you would like to say that he was already out, I will take your word on it, and we can just move from there, and you can attack if you'd like to.
Yeah, that sounds sly to me. So I'll have the dog attack after me. I think Ventress is just not interested in this.
Valid.
And seeing her reflection is very frustrating. So I think as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Thunder Smite on my weapon.
Hell yeah.
And I think she's gonna try to hit this herself.
Yeah, take a hit.
Slay. There's a 19 hit.
That does hit.
Awesome. So 2d. 5. 16. And then I also get she has an extra 1d8 of radiant damage.
Absolutely.
With her thing, so that's 16. It's 18 points of damage to
on the
other
first attack.
Yeah.
All right. She kind of takes this. You see, shoulder just barely moves. When you slice into her, a little bit of that shadow travels up your blade. You take 4 necrotic damage as well.
Okay.
But she does look like she takes the full brunt of that damage.
Okay.
Amazing. Your second attack?
I think upon seeing that, she's gonna hold the second attack and kind of fall back a little bit and let the dog attack.
Sure.
Let's see. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 is a miss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's just stumbling back.
That's so valid. As you sort of reel back from this attack and your faithful hound reaches out to try and take a bite, the queen does sort of flip that blade in her hand and goes to take her attacks against you as well, because she did hold her attacks until you went after her. So first attack. That is a almost certainly going to hit. That is a 25.
Yeah, it hits.
Right. I'm gonna roll all three at once.
All three.
That is that's probably gonna miss. That's 14.
To hit? Yeah, that
Yes.
misses. That misses.
Okay. Last one. Ooh, she's not rolling great. That is a 21.
To hit, yeah, that hits.
Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, okay, let me roll damage then very quickly for those two that did hit. As this giant greatsword that you, strangely looking at it, remember feeling the weight of in your hand, carves into you. You reroll that. That's a 2. That's a 1. I can reroll that. 5, 10, 17. First one is 27 points of necrotic damage. I'm going to roll for the second hit very quickly here. There we go. Second one is 26 points of necrotic damage. As the queen sort of, from these 3 strikes, moving so fast in this shadow, you can barely process where it's moving, except from the way the starlight glints and catches your eyes, sort of falls back in this relaxed pose and looks, and very clearly, challengingly waits for you to come and show her up. That's the end of your turn. We will move on from there to... oh no, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're good. We will move on from there to the king. Let's make a little perception check, shall we? Nope. Flint, as you're sort of moving past, you see this figure that is your silhouette looking around. Does not seem to find you or what it's looking for, which you assume would be you. And so instead, the king, who is this sort of towering figure with very clearly this pointed crown on top, begins to walk towards the group. It's gonna take him... does he want to dash? Actually, no. You see the king sort of take a few steps, look at all of you, look at the surrounding area, and step off. And he's going to hide. And, all of you, he's gone. This figure vanishes into the shadows that he is made out of.
As he's walking by in the dark, Flint, without being seen, is just...
Sure. You see his shoulders sort of bristle a little bit, but he doesn't quite know why. And that is the king's turn. We are moving on to Willow.
I think as soon as these shadowy figures appear, Willow kind of like glances up and kind of like shifts their body position so that they're covering Andorra, and kind of under their breath, kind of over their shoulder, speaks to Andorra. Can I make a history check to try and recall which my dream that I had that morning, where I was in Sunder's enclosure, and the runes that I saw on the wall?
Yeah.
Just see how much of it I can remember, like the runes themselves.
Absolutely, you can. We'll say it's a free action.
Oh, okay. 16.
16. I'd say. So you're trying to remember like the layout of the room or the runes themselves?
The runes themselves.
I would say. I mean, you have now a little bit of a familiarity with runes. You can sort of get like the shorthand of them down. You don't necessarily have like the nuances and the complexities, but yeah, you could sort of make a passing go at it.
Still kind of like holding the gaze of like my mirror image. I'm gonna take my staff and start scratching in the ground the shapes like that I can remember of these runes.
Sure.
And I kind of speak to Andorra like, how much magic did you learn from that book?
Like a little bit. I mean, I was kind of learning it for him for the rune. Why?
Because maybe we can slow him down.
Okay. Yeah. I got it. Don't even worry about it, Willow. Yep.
Yeah. And then as I kind of finish scratching like the last one kind of in front of her to look at, and I spin the staff from my head and I like smack myself around the face basically.
I'm assuming the other version of you and not
the
yourself.
other version. No, not myself.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead, take that attack.
That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is Actually, I have 2 attacks, so let me roll them both.
Hell yeah.
That is a 19.
To hit,
Yes.
that is a miss.
Fuck. Okay, so that's just 8 points of damage with the quarterstaff.
yeah.
It's gonna crack it round this shadowy figure's jaw, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action and a key point to patient defense.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
And just kind of like plant the staff next to me and like prepare myself to dodge whatever attack comes my way.
You got it. Just remind me about that dodge action when the next time you are attacked.
Sure.
Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Andorra sort of like nods. Andorra is very clearly like hiding about 10 feet behind you in this world of shadow. And you can just tell without an insight check, like she is processing, she is thinking, she is going to take this into account as soon as her legs are working again on account of how scary everything that is happening currently is. All right, Willow, that is the end of your turn. We move from you to the knight. The figure in front of you who you crack along against the jaw. So the chin sort of turns a little bit and then the head turns back to you in this very like unnatural kind of movement. And the knight is going to, you see like fists kind of shoulders flex, fists come up and is going to take their attacks against you.
It will have to be made with disadvantage.
You're so true. I already forgot. So thank you for reminding me. The second of those is a natural one. So that is a miss. This fist sort of like falters just a moment and goes right past you. Let's go for the second one here.
Still with disadvantage.
Yep. That I think that is a with disadvantage 21 to hit.
That still hits.
Okay.
Do I make a dex save or is it just
No. This is just is punching you.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
That is 17 points of necrotic damage. And as a bonus action, because the knight too is a monk, I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike as well, and I will still do that with disadvantage. That is I can't do math, 19 to hit.
That is my armor class.
Beautiful. We love to see it. And that is 12 points of necrotic damage to you. As the knight in front of you sort of lashes out with these 3 blows, you see it sort of just
Can I bend luck?
Tell me more about that. Sure.
Great. I would love it if so basically you'd have to roll a d4 and subtract that from your roll.
Sure. Yeah. And you said that is your armor class. I cannot roll below a 1. So you actually do not take that 12 points of damage. Tell me what that bend looks like in this moment, Molly.
I think throughout all of this, like the ground has kind of been rumbling a little bit, and that's just because there's like waves of water that is like coming out, and the first like wave kind of comes and like knocks their hand.
Yeah, I love that. This sort of wave just barely knocks the knight's hand out of the way, and you see the head sort of like staring down at the ground, turns to look at you, Pamali, with these eyes that you can't see, and sort of settles back into this defensive position and waits, but it is still looking at you, Pamali. And that is the knight's turn. We move on from there to Corin. Corin, there is a figure in front of you as well.
Is it flying like I am?
It is not currently.
Oh, fuck. Thank God. Okay, first off, I've got 60 feet of movement speed flying, so I'm gonna go up 50 feet in the air.
Oh yeah.
And then as my action, I am going to use my 8th level spell slot to summon Crown of Stars and 9 motes of bright starlight, and they're also kind of like dripping a little bit, the way you might expect like lava to drip down from me and like hitting the ground, not actually doing any damage, but just all around my head. And I'm going to, as my bonus action, take one of them. And Sunder's 15-foot form is still there right now, correct?
No, it stepped back into the shadows and vanished.
It's just these fuckers.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna throw one of the motes at him.
Hell yeah.
At his thank you self. Oh, come on. Yeah, 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah, well. Yes. 29 points of radiant damage. And I don't know if this darkness stops it, but I have there's bright light within a 30-foot radius of me and dim light within a 60-foot radius of me.
Hell yeah. As you sort of shoot off one of these stars, when it makes impact, you see it does not impact the chest of this figure as much as you expect it to with your radiant star, but it still does take some of that damage, sort of take half a step back and look up at you. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, we move on from your turn to, and also just a reminder, TT, if you want to take your action at any point, let me know. We have about 3 more turns until the end of this round. Just so you know, no rush. If it doesn't suit, doesn't call to you, it doesn't call to you, that's fine. But if you want to, that's how long you've got. We will move on from Corin to the Rook. The Rook, whose chest has just sort of been imploded by this star, looks up at you, and you see like arms sort of fall out to either side of it and shoulders rise in a breath. And from its feet, these jet black flames begin to ignite until this figure is almost entirely flame. As the Rook is using its action to cast Investiture of Flame. That is the action. So the Rook is sort of just here. You see, all of you see this figure. It's not quite giving off light, but the silhouette of it is a little bit brighter. Just pure humanoid black flame right now. And I believe that is his action. He's just gonna kind of sit there and look up at you, Corin. And that is the Rook's turn. We move on from the Rook to the Bishop, the last of our beloved little guys here. Pamali, in front of you, the Bishop, who is this figure that looks exactly like you, kind of, again, like, very clearly looks you up and down, and you see the chin, like, raises in disapproval as this Bishop looks down at you. And just as Ventress's had done before, she's going to hold her action until you take an action, as if saying, I want to see what you're made of before I destroy you. And we will move on from the Bishop to Pamali.
I think Pamali was kind of like eyes locked until with Willow's, shadow form until
Sure.
hers started to move itself.
Mhm.
And then she turns and goes, okay, enough. And I'm going to have her cast Dispel Magic. See if that works.
Okay.
4th level, maybe? See if that does anything.
Before you spend the spell spot, I'm going to say make me an intelligence check.
Sweet. Okay. Intelligence, where are you, babe? Okay. So that is a 16.
A 16, I think you don't quite know the nuances of what has created this figure, but I think you can tell that it is not something that is in the like power level that would be considered a spell. And so like nothing short of like a nat 20 roll for Dispel Magic would get rid of this. If you want to try and roll for it, you can. I just wanted to give you ahead of time. It would take a nat 20.
It would take a nat 20. Okay. Yeah.
It's up to you.
Right. No, okay. So then, assessing that, what she's going to do instead, she's going to send a message to Zirian.
Sure.
With her circlet, and say we are at Ruin, and Sunder is here. And that's it. That's all she's going to send.
Okay. You hear back. Yeah, Zirian knows where you're going. Zirian is sort of waiting to hear. So you instantly get back, and I'm not going to count words because I'm too lazy, and also they're God. You get back. Zirian is still confined on my divine land. Whatever he's showing you is trickery, but probably still dangerous. So be careful.
You mean Sunder? You said Syrian.
I did mean Sunder. Thank you so much. Sunder's confined. Zirian is fine. Casting Sending was your action. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
It's at. Okay, so that's my action. So then.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then bonus action. What I'm gonna do is transfer a first level slot into some sorcery points.
Hell yeah, absolutely, you can do that. As you sort of manipulate your magic in this way to be more used to you, you see the figure in front of you. Almost shoulders seem to almost move as like a laugh at you're not attempting to harm her. And uses her held action instead to sort of call forth some of the shadows that are surrounding her into this long, roiling blade. And does not attack you, but is now holding that. Flint, did you want to take your held action before the end of this round? Hell yeah!
I just wanted to know,
Yeah.
how close am I to Sunder? Like, where is Sunder in relation?
So Sunder has stepped back into the shadows and is no longer visible. Only these 5 figures are visible currently.
Okay, and would
And
there be
Andorra.
any way to make a perception check to see?
Sure. It would be pretty high, but yeah, I'll say as a free action you can. I think ability checks should get to be free actions as a treat.
Okay. Yeah, nope.
Oh, did you?
So. Okay, then that won't work. Yeah, I think I'll just. Who's looking in like the most dire situation right now? I guess as far as like who's been hit the most.
I think what you notice, I know Ventress took a little bit of damage, I believe. Right, and then also you would notice there are now 2 figures looking at Pamali as the one in front of Willow was looking at her.
All right. I'll go for Shadow Willow.
Yeah, absolutely. Make your attack against the knight.
Attack.
And you will get sneak attack for this. So you are the most hidden anyone has ever been hidden ever. So
I am so hidden right now.
No, that's your damage, baby. So roll that with advantage. Nice.
28.
28, that's a hit, absolutely.
Okay, so that's a 10
plus
25. So that's 35.
35 points of damage, absolutely. Are you throwing a dagger? Tell me more about this attack.
Yeah. Well, no, I've got a rapier. So
Hell yeah, absolutely.
I'll be stepping out.
Good for you. That's okay. You leap out of the shadows and just take a chunk out of the knight, whose attention immediately is sort of pulled from Pamali to look at you. And even though it doesn't have features, you can like see in the body language the surprise of where the fuck did you come from kind of energy. Amazing. Is there anything else? That is your held action. So
Yeah.
that should be it. And we will move on back to the top of the round to the queen. Ventress, the queen is looking down at you once again with this almost sneer in these shadow-like features and is once again going to take her 3 attacks against you.
No.
The first one, that is I can't read, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, second one is a 17 to hit.
No.
Okay, and the third one is that's a million.
All right.
That's a 29 to hit. Amazing. And on that last one, you see as the blade kind of comes down on you, it begins to like crackle in this starlight like energy as they are going to smite you as well. So let me roll damage on that first one.
She wants to be me so bad.
She does want to be you so bad, but the thing is, she kind of thinks she's the better version of you, so she like does, but she doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, 13, 14, 15. First one is 25 points of necrotic damage, and then let me roll that second damage with that smite in there. Roll that and that. Fuck's sake. There we go. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 27, and then 3d8. 22, 35, 36. That is 38 points of necrotic damage to you on the second one. As once again, the queen with this huge sword that, like, as it moves, almost seems to lengthen and shorten in ways that your mind can't process as it connects to shadows and then lets them go, but tears into you with this just deep-seated cold that rushes through your entire body. And the queen once again sort of straightens and looks up at you and waits for you to counter in some way that would have meaning to her. And we move on from the queen to Flint.
I am bloodied, by the way, James.
Good to know. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So I have blind sense.
So true.
Any creature within, what was it? It was within 10 feet of me. If they're hidden, I can hear. I know where they are.
Yeah.
So can I hear or see, or like, do I know where Alter Flint?
You do feel like eyes on your back from about 10 feet behind you.
Okay. Well, all right. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. And I'm going to. Am I anywhere near alternate Ventress?
Yeah, we'll say all of you were standing fairly close together, so your your altars are also fairly close.
Okay, I'll take an action and I'll attack.
Yeah. Absolutely attack the queen. You have an ally within 5 feet, and that ally is not incapacitated, so you do have advantage, and you do get sneak attack.
Love that.
We love a rogue.
But God, those are such bad rolls.
Mm.
Okay.
You do have
14
DM inspiration if you'd like to use it. You could save it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, neither of those work. So 14 and 10.
14 and a 10. Yeah, unfortunately, you try to get some kind of catch anything in this smoke, but the amount of smoke that is pouring off of this queen, you can't quite tell where like the solid begins and the shadow ends. And you see her chin sort of turns a little bit in your direction. You have earned her attention at the very least. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You do still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I think Flint's just gonna kind of go like, "Eh," and then he's gonna disengage and hide.
Yeah, good for you. Go ahead and roll me that stealth check.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god. Rolling bad.
But it's also I can't.
Oh,
It's
never mind
24.
then.
24?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, noted. Thank you so much. We move on from Flint to Ventress.
So she's not looking real good at all.
Sure.
If she tries to telepathically speak to the queen,
You could try.
I think she is just out of breath and goes, "What is this?" In her head.
To the queen.
Yeah.
Make me a persuasion check, if you don't mind.
Ooh. Okay. That is an 18.
An 18, I think what you get back in this moment is not so much words as it is just this feeling of, it's like this mixture of like hatred and just like needing to win. Like needing to win and be victorious and be great and be seen so much that it boils your blood to think about, as a little bit of the queen's sort of emotions rush into you. And I think in this moment you are reminded of the feeling you had standing in that vision on that altar, looking down across the sea of people who were kneeling before you, and the weight of that sword in your hand and that rush.
Okay.
That was a free action to try and do that. Is there anything else you would
Yeah.
like to do on your turn?
Can I try to steal this sword from her?
Ooh, you want to make like a strength check to just like yank it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
That's funny. Yeah, give it the old college try. Make me a strength check.
Okay, let's see. What is my... Oh, not great, but we'll see. Let's roll. Where's my good guy? That is a 17 plus 1. That's an 18. I've rolled
An
3
18.
18s.
You kind
Yeah.
of reach out to take this sword, and you're holding it in your grip, and you're pulling, and you can feel it's almost like a statue's hand around this. You are not quite able to rip it free. You get maybe like half an inch out. You can continue doing this further on your turns if you would like to. At the moment, though, the queen is still holding steady. I would say because you're holding onto it, she will have disadvantage on attacks for as long as you are able to hold onto it. But yeah, you've got a hand on this sword. And just the minute you touch it, you feel that same, like the cold metal and that thrill, that rush go through you. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I think I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith
yeah.
on myself
Good for
to
you.
bump my AC up to I'm not gonna say it, but and then the dog's gonna take an attack.
Hell yeah, let the dog attack.
Oh, that definitely is a 10.
A 10, unfortunately, is a miss.
He's just nervous.
He's trying his best, though. He was gonna jump like right for the hand, and then your hand went there, and he was like, shit, now where do I bite? It's okay, though. He's trying, and that's what matters.
He's trying.
Amazing. We will move on from the dog to the king. None of you see the king, but Flint, you have sort of felt this presence at your back as you are walking past. And as you sort of are stepping past where you know this figure to be, you see a dagger gleam out from the distance, not at you, just past you, to Pamali. I'm gonna make a little attack here, don't mind me. Almost certainly hits. That is a million. Where's my little buff? There it is. Yeah, that's a 28. Does that hit you, Pamali? Tell me more about that.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
Cool. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna roll a fuck ton of sneak attack damage real quick. So you just like think about your stuff, and I'm gonna do a lot of math really fast. Nothing to worry about here or anything like that.
Am I
God, I don't even know if I can
path
roll
of this
this.
dagger?
Yeah, let's say you can be within like
Does-
15 feet of it.
Does like deflect missiles work?
Because it's not at you, I'm gonna say unfortunately no.
Okay. Can I give
Okay.
you something to make it?
So what do you want to give me?
Molly completes Willow.
What if I used my staff to block it to do the deflect missiles, but then my staff breaks?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So deflect missiles, I believe, reduces the damage, right?
Yes.
Am I wrong? I haven't played a mug. Cool. Excellent. So you tell me what that reduces in just a moment. I do have to do a lot of math, so just hold on to that number for me if you don't mind. Okay. Hey, Pamali. That is as this dagger sort of lodges in between your shoulder blades and this pain sparks through you. That is 47 points of damage.
Reduced by 26.
Reduced by 26. Incredible. So that is I have a calculator. I'll do it for you. 47 minus 26. That is 21 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Amazing. And then the king is going to once again try and hide. And that is a nat 20. Vanishes.
Oh
Gone.
my god.
Wow.
We will move on from the king to Willow. Willow, Pamali just got hit so bad. And also the guy in front of you is still there.
The guy in front of me, that is also me, right?
Yeah. The guy that is you, but that isn't you. The knight.
Okay. Will's gonna try and pull all of their attention back to like the issue at hand. He makes a low whistle sound, which the rest of them will recognize as the whistle that Birch made, which is like the family whistle that calls Willow to try and get this shadowy figure's attention back. And as they do, I'm going to make an unarmed strike attack with my
Hell yeah.
fist.
Please do.
That's a nat 20!
Nat 20,
Oh,
hell
the rose
yeah.
dice! James, I
Hell yeah.
fucking rose dice, man.
Rose said, not on my watch.
So that's how we doing dice? Double
Whatever sparks joy for you. I am not picky about the crits.
Okay. Doing dice double. Okay.
Whatever
So
sparks joy for you. I am not picky
that
about
is.
crits.
Oh, give me a second.
You're good.
11. 19.
Oh, give me a second. You're good.
So 23 on that first strike. Oh, just clock him around the jaw again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I make my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Is not as good. 17.
17 is a miss.
I'm going to use a key point to do flurry of blows.
Hell yeah.
That is 21.
21 is exactly the armor class of the knight. So
Oh, Jesus. Okay, and 22.
22 hits.
So 9 plus 8. 17. Is that right?
Alright.
So another 17 points of bludgeoning damage as the second kind of punch goes wide, but Willow kind of follows it through with the momentum of their body, and one of their ankles comes around to just smack them around the face again, and then the second kick goes like into their chest and forces them back just a step.
Yeah, absolutely. You wail on this knight, this figure of yourself. And you see as the last two hits find purchase, the knight begins to stumble a little bit. You can see when he straightens back up a little bit, like one shoulder is hanging lower a little bit, almost as if it is in pain, and is breathing haggardly as they look at you. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Can I just use the rest of my movement to kind of... Well, can I just have a quick glance at Andorra? Does Andorra look like they're kind of working?
Yes, absolutely. She's gonna go right after your turn. So
I think in this awful moment, they look towards Pamali and go to take a step towards Pamali to kind of form that barrier of between the eye line, and then looks at Andorra and knows that they have to make sure that Andorra can continue to work, and just kind of plants their feet a little bit more steadily above this smaller person.
I think in the middle of that step too, Pamali looks at you and her head kind of tilts forward towards Andorra as well.
absolutely. Yeah. As you do this, you sort of form this wall between Andorra and the knight. You see she sort of nods a little bit, having taken the last few seconds to think about everything, and you see her face set in determination, and she meets eyes with you in this moment, and she nods, and she just says, I'm gonna fix it. And looks like she wants to say something else, but instead begins to tear across the battlefield into the darkness.
Oh, okay.
And Andorra is she only has 30-foot movement, so she's not quite in the shadows yet. But she's booking it towards a location that you do not know. We move on from there to the knight, who in front of you is breathing hard and haggard, but is not defeated yet, and is determined not to be defeated by what they see to be the lesser version of himself. And so is going to punch you. Let's roll that. That is a nat 20.
Okay.
Let me just do that real quick.
Ben luck.
Yeah.
Nat 20? Oh no.
Okay. So I think, because Ben luck is the d4 to subtract, right?
Yeah.
Remind me? Okay, so I think what we're going to do, because it's a nat 20 and a d4 would not do it, I think if it's okay with you, we're going to make it not a crit, we're just going to make it a normal hit.
Okay.
Does that feel right to you?
So long as it's not double damage, yeah.
It's okay. Cool. Roll that for you. That is 19 points of necrotic damage on the first one. And then on the second one, let's see if it can hit you first, and then we'll talk about what he's trying to do here. Yeah, that is going to hit. Could I trouble you to please make me, Willow, a Constitution saving throw?
I'm so good at those.
I believe in you. I think you got it.
22.
22, that is a success. The damage still hits, but you are not stunned as the knight tried to stunning strike you. That is still 15 points of damage, necrotic damage to you, however. And you see as this sort of like, this fist connects with your shoulder, falls back and sort of expects you to go rigid, and when you don't, you see like the hands kind of shake out a little bit before she comes back up ready to fight. You can feel the frustration like radiating off of the knight.
I think she just kind of like wipes blood from the corner of her mouth and just does in that mirror image of like the sarcastic head tilt that they did when they first appeared. I do the same back at them.
Absolutely. And we will move on from the knight to Corin. Corin, you are flying. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I am flying. How fucked up does the knight look?
The knight looks definitely by far the worst of everybody. You get the sense that perhaps a couple good hits could take out the knight. They'd have to be good hits, but...
Okay, and the bishop, is right in front of Pamali right now, correct?
Yes, the bishop, which is Pamali's altar, is untouched and is in front of him.
Untouched, okay. Okay, bonus action, I'm gonna send my radiant stars at the bishop.
Absolutely.
And make an attack about it. 26.
26 hits.
Yeah, that's 4D. Did I lose one of my D12s just now? Yes, I did. 1 second, Dave.
It happens to the best of us. You're good.
Oh. 35 points of radiant damage to the bishop. And then I am going to make 3 Eldritch Blasts as my action against the knight.
Hell yeah, please do.
Okay, that is a 27, a 26, and a 22.
They all hit.
And that's going to be 12. Fuck yeah. $35 points of force damage, and this creature is... Okay, I think what happens as, like, Corin is about to do these Eldritch Blasts, he'll yell down to Willow, "Do you want this thing away from you?"
What are you referring to the knight in front of me?
Yes. Do you want it to stay there, or...
Just take it out.
Is 35 points of damage going to take it out? Okay, then yeah, it
I
doesn't
was
get
waiting
pushed
for the
back
moment
30
to
feet.
say it, but yeah. Absolutely. You send these Eldritch Blasts hurling towards the knight. I don't know if we've ever described, what do your Eldritch Blasts look like?
Yeah, so my Eldritch Blasts are in fact force damage, but because Corin is hot and bright, I do think they shine brightly like his crown of stars do. So they're just bright, beaming, almost blinding light that comes just streaking out of his hands.
Absolutely. You send these motes of light towards the knight, and they impact one after another in the knight's chest until the light eats up this entire form. The last thing you see is a jaw with mouth open and a silent scream, and then it vanishes as the knight is removed from the board. Corin, is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Willis turns back up and is like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think Corin's. I think I'm gonna fly down.
Sure.
To 30 feet off the 30 feet above everybody instead of 50 right now, and that'll be his turn.
Absolutely. We move from Corin then to the Rook. The Rook, who again is wreathed in this jet black flame, sort of turns and looks and sees its friend, its family member, its party member, the knight, dispatched, and you see that flame begins to billow and whirl around it. And as the rook extends his hands out forward, the flame follows. I need, I believe it was Willow and Pamali. I know Flint walked away. Anyone who was in melee with the knight to please make me a dexterity saving throw. That's always a good sound.
Yeah. 11.
That is a fail.
I got a 7.
Oh, come on!
I love how you two had identical expressions on in that moment.
Really?
Both of you were-
Very powerful.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use inspiration
Oh
from
yeah, absolutely you can.
the Wolali Kiss.
Yeah, let me reroll that for me.
I'm gonna try and re-roll this. Do you need one? I have an extra inspiration if you need one.
No, I'm saving mine. It's okay.
Taking it? Okay. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, I rolled an 18 plus 2, so dirty 20.
That is exactly what you needed. Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my
So as
God.
this like fire that
Okay.
burns so hot it almost feels ice cold to you, kind of whips past in this line. Willow, you take 18 points of fire damage. Pamali, you take 9. And the rook sort of like the flames is still there, but what?
I'm bloody.
Okay, good to know. Thank you so much.
Oy.
As the flames lessen a little bit from this effect, you see once again eyes upwards at you, Corin, in what you can only imagine might be something akin to rage. We move on from the rook to the bishop, who is still in front of Pamali and has not been attacked yet. And the bishop sort of like looks at you, use this little bit of your wild magic to, no, I'm sorry, used inspiration, you didn't use bend luck. Sort of like looks at you, just barely shirk off this flame, and head sort of lowers, and you see the moment that this figure decides, like, okay, let's see what else we can push here. Let's see what else you got in you. And is going to, you see hands sort of come up, magic lighting in them, and is going to cast a fun and funky little spell at you. Pamali, if I could please trouble you to make me a, sorry, I'm trying so hard to read and it's just not working, huh?
No, I feel you.
If I could please trouble you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Of course, anything for you.
Wow.
I give guidance.
Sure.
Yeah.
Technically, with action economy, no, but sure.
Thank you.
I'll take it because I think it's gay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, okay, thank you, friend. I don't know how much it's going to do, but is it a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, that's a 12.
A 12. That is a fail, unfortunately.
James, wait.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Counterspell.
Absolutely. Or you can only cast it at 5th?
It's automatically
Fourth?
5th for me. Yeah.
5th? Let me check. I'm going to need you to roll for it. This is a
Okay.
6th level spell.
Shit. Yeah. Okay, I can do that.
You got it.
16.
Just counter it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Just do it. Just counter it. You got it. Don't worry about it. You're just going to do it.
Yes, James, that's an 18 before I add anything to it.
18. You see this figure, the bishop, with this sort of like light that is silver but somehow reflects sickeningly green. This begins to ooze towards you in this little blast. And just before it hits you, you can sort of already feel the wave of sickness coming over you. Corin's magic shoots between you and successfully dispels the eye bite that the bishop was casting upon you. And you see the figure, like, shoulders go rigid with anger a little bit, and the magic around sort of, like, crackles. But that was the bishop's action, and that is the bishop's turn. We will move on from the bishop to Pamali.
Okay. I think that Pamali kind of, like, mimics that smile that they gave them earlier, and her head
Yeah.
kind of tilts to the side, and her hair wrap is just so full of water now. I think the weight of it just kind of like slops to the ground,
Sure.
And I'm gonna have her cast. Should I do that one? No. I'm gonna have her do Storm Spear.
Storm Sphere. Yeah, tell me about Storm Sphere.
So a 20-foot radius spear of whirling air springs into existence centered on a point that you choose. I choose the bishop. The spear remains for the spell's duration. Each creature in that spear, basically, you have to do a strength saving throw and take some bludgeoning damage about it.
You got it. I will make that saving throw right now. Probably not. That is does a 5 do it?
No, absolutely
Ow,
not.
dang. Okay, yeah.
Absolutely not.
Tell me more about this damage I'm taking.
Yes. So I think what happens is during her wild magic. Oh, first thing I've casted anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Great, 19. Did not wild magic surge, but
Nice.
the clouds that kind of form above her head, when she does wild magic surge, that kind of shows her emotions, starts to form out as soon as the hair wrap falls to the ground and just shoots across towards them and just kind of whirls them up. And they take 9 points of damage about it.
9 points of damage, absolutely. You make your first damage against the bishop, and you see almost like an approving kind of nod look at you. Shoulders still tense in challenge, but a little bit of an aura of finally a little bit as you deal this storm damage. Amazing. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Yeah, that pisses her off a little bit. But she, for her bonus action, she goes ahead and just transfers over a little bit more sorcery points.
Absolutely, you can do that. Amazing. And we will move then back to the top of the round with the queen. The queen, once again, Ventress sort of staring down at you. 3 more attacks right up against you, babe. That is going to be a 22, a 27, and a 15. So that last one doesn't hit. Man, she just cannot get 3 hits. That's okay.
No, she'll need it for this.
We'll find out, won't we? Also, remember, everyone, on your turn, you do have those potions. You can take them. It is a bonus action to take a healing potion.
22 for one of those?
Yes.
Okay. Ben luck for that one.
You got it. That's a D4, yeah?
Yes.
22, 21, 20, 19? Ventress? 19?
To hit?
Yeah.
No. Because I have the buff, which is +2.
So true. Absolutely. So then only one of those hits. Pamali, as that wave sort of lashes out, sends the sword just skittering off a little bit. And once again, the queen sort of rights herself and looks ready for a challenge. But one of those did hit. I rolled badly, for what it's worth. So that is 8, 9, 10, 11. That is 21 points of necrotic damage to you, my love, my angel. How you looking? Are you up?
Really awful. Just I'm up still. I'm still up. Just not again.
I'll take up. That's
She's
okay. All right. We move on from the queen to Flint.
Okay. Using my blind sense, I'm gonna see if I can locate Alter Flint.
Sure. So are you sort of just like walking around in the vicinity to see when this figure pops up?
Since I went and I hid, do I feel anything where I'm at? Or
Roll me a luck
are
check.
they further than 10 feet away?
Throw me a little d20 to see if he happened to hide in the same place that you
Okay,
did.
D20. Cool.
Ooh.
Yikes. No, that's an 8.
8. I'm going to say then, unfortunately, with the king's nat 20, you are not able to feel where he is.
Then I'll move just kind of in a semicircle around the area that we're in until I can feel him.
Sure. I would say if you want to use your full movement and if you want to use your action for this turn, I will let you find him. You won't get to attack him this round, but he will not know that you're there.
Okay. No. In that case, I will attack the queen.
Hell yeah, absolutely. And you
Okay.
do still get advantage in sneak attack on this, as you are so
Love it.
hidden.
Love it. Okay. Damn it. 18.
18 just misses.
You gotta stop rolling D&D Beyond. It's fucking pissing me off, bro.
Okay. I think Flint, getting really like frustrated that he can't find daddy issues, is going to it's going to just kind of like look around and see who's looking rough, sees Ventress,
Sure.
and just kind of goes like, fuck it, and jumps out and starts to try and attack the queen. Just misses by a mile and is just like,
Come on,
"Cool," and
Flint. You gotta give me something. She's kind of kicking my ass.
Okay, I think no, I can't use that now. Okay. Alright, I think Flint just kind of looks apologetically at Ventress and just goes like, I'll be back! And then like disengage and hides again.
Absolutely. Roll me that stealth check.
Alright.
Oh my god, dude!
Jesus Christ. Oh wait, no.
Oh.
Okay. So that's a 24 again.
24. Beautiful. We move then from Flint to Ventress.
God, I think Ventress is just so imbued with the rage of, like, I don't know, like a teenage girl in high school. Like, she just is so mad right now. So I think she's going to cast Blinding Smite.
Hell yeah.
And then make an attack on her to try and blind her.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Just one last. Okay. So. Sorry, I'm slow.
You're all good.
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit.
Fucking slay. Okay. 3d8. Damn, that was not good. So she takes 7 plus 5, 16 points of damage.
16. Okay.
And then God, yeah, then I just am gonna
With
Attack.
Blinding Smite, do I have to make a save? for that?
yes.
Tell me more about that.
You have to. I can find it. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until this spell ends.
That is a 11. I'm assuming that doesn't do it.
It does not save.
That's so valid. Tell me what this looks like when you blind the queen.
I think when she imbues the sword with the magic, she kind of like tries to like go for like maybe like a eye or like an ear or something, and then once she's blinded, I get Ventress is just gonna keep pulling on that sword and kind of like smile, feeling like she got the upper hand on herself. She hates this version of herself so much, and it's just
Sure. Yeah.
blood.
You hit the queen with this smite, and you see the eyes, the place where you know her eyes should be, just light with starlight and become these beams shooting outward. Go ahead and make me another strength check with advantage. Try and rip this sword away.
Oh yeah. That is. It's just +1, a 15.
15 is exactly the DC I set in my brain. So you wrap your hand once again, determined around the hilt of this sword, and pull. And as the queen, sort of, who is already reeling back from being blinded, sort of that reeling back works with you, and you are able to pull it free from her grasp. And you see the instant you are holding it, once again, that thrill. You can heal for 30 hit points as you sort of hold this, and you feel its invigorating sort of aura fill you. The queen falls to her knees in front of you, swordless and not dead, but otherwise defeated. And that is your turn. We will move on to the king. King is so hidden, you're not even going to believe it. But he is going to take a fun and funky, fresh little attack here. I think let's roll a little. Yeah. All right. So from just the blackness surrounding this whole area, there was a glint of a dagger once again that shoots up towards you, Corin, as he is going to make a little dagger attack against you. I hit my microphone. That actually might miss. That's a... I'm on the wrong stat block, aren't I? That's exciting for me. That is a 16 to hit.
My AC's 15.
Oof. Yeah. Okay, never mind then. Let me just roll my bunch of damage real quick. Don't mind me. Okay. That is 15, and then...
While you're doing that, I'm gonna make my con save. See if I fall 30 feet out of the air.
Yeah, that's probably valid. Corin, that is exactly 50 points of necrotic damage to you as this dagger with sneak attack from that nat 20 whirls out of the darkness and hits you right over the heart.
Oh.
I don't know why I was stressing counting this. I got a natural 20. I have advantage on these concentration
Nice.
checks, so I don't fall out of the ground, out of
You
the
do not
air.
fall.
But I do take 50 points of damage.
Indeed you do. There's this sort of weightless moment in your stomach where you can feel that both kind of like fear and exhilaration where you think you might fall, but then your magic kicks in once again and you sort of droop but are able to come back up. And we're going to roll a little stealth check for the king. Ooh, that's actually not great. Oh wait, but he can't roll below 10. Never mind. Yeah, okay, so the king feels sufficiently hidden at the very least. And from there we move on to Willow.
How high up is Corin?
30 feet right now.
What's my jump? How do you figure out your jump height?
That's such a good question that I, as someone who's been DMing for about a year, wish I had the answer to. I don't know, vibes.
Features and traits?
Willow's 7 feet tall.
I say,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
okay, so here's the thing. You're a monk,
Willow
there's
just needs to
buildings
reach
nearby. I'd say if you would be willing to take an attack of opportunity from the queen to like springboard off a building, I would let you make an athletics check about it. If you're just trying to like jump, I don't think
Yeah.
Willow would have a 30-foot vertical leap, unfortunately. As cool and sexy as it would be for them.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna work either way.
Just jump
Well-
up and give him a hug.
There you go, yeah.
I can't heal the
We'll have
fucking
five.
guy if he's flying.
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Okay, I think the flash of like Ventress's blinding strike catches Willow's attention, and then the dagger just like crosses their vision. Their attention is pulled in every direction across this battlefield as they see their friends just like torn to shreds, and just their stomach drops. And then you see like Willow focusing on and tracking patterns across the buildings to see if he can reach Corin, and she can't. So she just starts running across towards Ventress. I'm going to use my bonus action first to do Flurry of Blows against the Queen.
Hell yeah, please do.
That's a 21
Hits.
and a 23.
That hits.
Cool. So I take this running leap at the Queen, and I kind of punch her kind of like in the back of the kidneys, and then another one kind of like to the backs of the legs.
Hell yeah.
That is 11 points of damage plus 10 points of damage.
How would you like to dispatch the queen?
Oh
You're so blurry right now.
no, I'm so blurry. 1 second. I'm back.
You're not wearing your glasses, you can't see.
I think as Willow kind of like delivers this like final punch, they're not even looking at where their punches are landing. They're looking at Ventress. All of their attention is just focused on like Ventress's injuries.
Mhm.
And as a hand kind of reaches out to Ventress and grasps her arm, and Willow kind of like it had this morning where their hands and their fingers turned into roots and started like wrapping around like their friend's wrist. The same thing happens, and these roots wrap around Ventress's wrists, but then these vines come up from the ground and just encompass the queen kneeling on the ground. And when the vines disperse, the shadow is gone, and Willow will use their own pool of like innate nature magic on Ventress, and you feel like the roots on your wrist grow warm, and you get 30 hit points back, Ventress.
Thank you so much, Willow, the light of my life.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Willow would just look at you and be like, "Breathe, it's okay."
I got the sword.
You did.
Hell yeah, Willow, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I used my movement and my action on my bonus action, so I'm
Amazing.
done.
Hell yeah, then we will move on to Corin.
Yeah, okay. James, what do I need to do to try and find this fucking king?
Make me a cool and sexy little perception check, free action.
Okay, cool. And also question, did like he threw the knife, is it still there? Did it go back? Like, was
It
it shadow?
dissipates into shadow
Okay,
pretty much
cool,
the minute
cool.
the damage is done.
Okay, cool. Is like a moment of faltering in the air as this happening, like he's about to drop, like you said, and then mostly somewhat shakes it off. Okay, perception check. Am I good at those? I'm not bad at those. Okay, that's not bad. Not that die. That is gonna be a 18.
18. Ironically, also exactly a lot of hitting right on the DCs today. That's really fun. Yeah, you see 45 feet away from you, sort of crouched down behind what the remains of a fence cast in shadow. You see the king.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to 60 feet in the air. I see the king.
yeah.
I go up 60 feet in the air, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action and my action on this motherfucker. Is gonna take one of my Crown of Star motes.
Nice.
James, that is a 26.
That'll do it.
That,
Yeah.
and then my 3 Eldritch fucking blasts. Shit. Okay, that 2's not gonna hit. Does I know a 22 and a 21 are gonna hit though, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Do I need to separate any type of damage? Radiant and force?
Just necrotic.
Sweet. 4, 3.
If you're talking, we can't hear you. Oh no.
No, I'm back.
Oh, hey!
I took a cord. Sorry.
Happens to the best of us.
57 points of
57?
radiant and force damage. Yeah.
Absolutely, you got it. This damage tears through the king, lighting up the position. I would say anybody on the battlefield can now see where the king is located. And you see it almost falls over from the brunt of it, but kind of looks up at you, this crown glinting in the light a little bit. Does not look awesome, is still standing.
Okay, and I think Corin's just gonna shout, "Stop hiding!"
You certainly shot that. The king does not respond to it, but as the rogue, the king does not respond to it, but you certainly shout it. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn, Corin?
Nope. That's all I got.
Hell yeah, sounds good. Then we will move from there to the rook, to your alter ego here, who is still sort of flaming, but will look up at you and, similar to what you just did, send up 4 beams of Eldritch Blast towards you in these sort of like smoking silvery motes of light. Let me roll those real quick. That is, let's see. I'm going to list them off for you. That is a dirty 20, an 18. The other 2 are assuredly going to hit as a 19 and 17 on the die. All 4 hit? Cool. Let me do that for you real quick here. I'm just going to give you one sum total altogether. 11. That is 17 points of necrotic damage to you. And the rook sort of looks up at you and looks towards everyone else, sort of conjugated together here on the battlefield, and will begin to walk in that direction, as you clearly will not deign to fight them close enough, so they will go looking for a fight somewhere else. And we move from there to, that was the rook, then we will move to the bishop. The bishop, let me scroll back up to the top here. Pamali, this figure in front of you, who, by the way, does not look good, is standing, is up, is breathing very hard, will once again sort of look around at the group. What is she gonna cast? I have so many, like, fun... Oh, how bad does everyone look right now? How's everybody doing? You doing okay?
We doing?
Yeah. Go on, James. Do it.
Then, I mean, if you insist, you see the bishop sort of looks at all of you, breathing heavily in anger, and as they do, kind of circling from their shoulders all the way down to her hands, these little rings of, like, crackling starlight that almost look like fire begin to sort of swirl around. And above you, you see the shadows begin to part just slightly, almost like storm clouds, as the bishop is going to cast a pretty big spell, just like a normal sized one, you could say. I need everybody to please make me a dexterity saving throw.
James, before that happens,
Yeah, tell me about it.
may I try to counterspell that?
Sure.
Actually.
You are gonna have to roll for it.
Yeah, because I'm not casting it higher than 5th right now.
Can I cast as a reaction Spark the Backfire with my Channel Divinity?
Remind me what that does.
As a reaction, when an ally you see within 30 feet takes damage, you can choose to take the same amount in fire damage. Which cannot be.
Hey, this is me, James, to you, Grace. Hey, Grace, you are not going to want to take the same amount that someone else is going to take, because you're also taking it, and you got healed, but not for that much. So, like,
so
you
strong
can,
and healed.
you don't want to do that.
Thank
I
you
love
for
you
looking
so
out
much.
for me.
You're welcome. But, you know, if you want to keep it in your pocket and let
I'm
me
gonna
know if
keep it
there's a
in my
specific
pocket.
person you would like to take the damage, maybe just don't jump into that without knowing what I just cast first, though.
I'm sure it's not that bad, James.
Yeah, what'd you roll, VJ?
A 20. And I would like to say,
20.
love this dice today.
Well, thank goodness you rolled a 20, my friend, because this spell is dispelled by 1, as this figure was casting her one and only 9th level spell, Meteor Swarm, which would have caused everybody here, just for a little peek behind the screen, to take 40d6 damage. But you dispel this. This sort of fiery magic dissipates once again. And you see, looks and is just so full of rage. There's nothing the bishop can do about it. And we
Actually,
will
I
move
got
on.
another nat 20 on that rose dice for a deck save, even though I didn't get to use it. But I love
Nat
my
20 as well.
Okay.
You did? Yeah.
And we will move on from the bishop to Pamali.
I think Pamali like beams at Corin, and turns back to the bishop.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she's like, her shoulders kind of relax a bit, and she goes, "Okay, that's what you can do. Can I low key add just a little bit of horror element? Is that okay? Can I do that?"
I love a little sprinkle.
So she's gonna so she says, "Yeah, that's what you can do. You should probably do that for me now." And the water behind her, that's kind of been like going with the waves of her hair, kind of splash out. And these like tentacle like waters like go into like every orifice of this bishop's face.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dominate on this person thing.
Yeah,
Dominate
what
creature.
What do I have to do for that?
You gotta do a save for me. I
Hell yeah, tell me
believe.
more about this save. Well, I get a little
Wisdom.
die about it. Wisdom saving throw. You got it, brother. That is a 17.
Yeah. But that is exactly so it meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Very cool though.
Oh,
And
Wait,
if-
I'm
listen, if you
gonna
wanna-
use my
Yeah.
olive branch to give you a d6.
Yeah. Remind me how that works? Am I subtracting a d6 from that?
Yes? I don't know. Let me find the thing I just know. I wrote it down a minute ago.
if my Ben luck renews is it my turn or is it reactions renew when? Your turn, correct?
Yes. So you could bend luck
Oh.
if you would like to.
Sorry, you only get to gain a d6, so never
Okay,
mind.
save your olive branch. I will go ahead and just d6 it.
Absolutely. And because that was
or
meets
10
it,
luck.
I cannot roll below a 1, so that is a fail.
Perfect.
Amazing. So you have dominated the bishop. You let me know what you want the bishop to do when it's the bishop's turn next. I believe, right? You can control the bishop. I haven't looked at Dominate Monster in a long time. Excellent. I will, I don't know if this is going to copy paste very well, but I will try my very best to send you the stat block so you can think about what you want to do.
Thank you.
Of course, happy to help. Here's
That
a little
was so
guy that I made
sexy of
specifically to
her. I
kill
love
you, but
that.
that's fine. You can like have it. That's cool.
We're playing
Uh,
chess for real.
So
Yeah.
true. Amazing. And we will move on. Is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Pamali, or is that it?
Bonus action. Who else is on the board?
Right now it is the bishop and the rook and the king, who you can now see.
I have concentrated mind, which means I can have 2 spells up at the same time. So I would love it if I could just have the storm cloud that was above the bishop
Mhm.
just move. Who did you just say was up? The
king, the bishop, and the rook are up.
rook. I would love it to move over the rook.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. Do I have to make a save for that now?
No, because here's okay. For my understanding, for concentrated mind, does that mean that I give up my bonus action, or am I still able to use bonus actions?
Could I try you to read me the wording on it?
Yeah. Let me get that for you.
Of course. I also have just DM'd you what the bishop is capable of.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Let's see. Concentrated mind. While you have a spell active that requires concentration, you are casting another spell that requires concentration. You may use your bonus action to maintain concentration on both spells.
Yeah, so I will say then maintaining that concentration would use your bonus action each turn.
Okay, cool. Well, whether or not I need to move it or not, it's a 30-foot like cloud anyway, so I don't know if it's.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Are they in? Okay, great.
Yes,
Amazing.
absolutely. Amazing. So you can move that over to the rook, absolutely. And if that is the end of your turn, we will move on to someone who has not been taking their turn this whole time. Descender. Ventress, you are holding this sword in your hand. You are feeling the rush in it. And in your mind, you hear, isn't that nice? To be powerful? To have control? Wouldn't it be so much easier if you could feel like this all the time instead of like that? And you feel some of your wounds like ache for just a moment when he says that.
I think she's just gonna... She grips the sword tighter and just goes, "Where are you?
Why do you want to know?
Why are you hiding?"
I'm not hiding. I'm watching. You all think you're so brave and capable. Put you to the test. It's very entertaining, by the way, watching you all dance around my little chessboard, thinking you might win.
You can't face this yourself, is what you're saying. You'd prefer a show.
If you wanted to speak to me, you should have asked, Ventress. And Ventress specifically, nobody else sees this, but Ventress, for you, for just a moment, this sort of like shadowy, almost dome that has encompassed all of you in the city flickers for just a moment. And through it, almost like through a thin curtain, you are able to see this 15-foot figure silhouetted in starlight, 40 feet up on top of a giant winged beast, just floating. You see sword sort of hanging down off of it, just watching just outside, like maybe like 45 feet up, maybe 20 feet from you, behind this shadowy dome. And it flickers again and it's dark. Are we done with games, Ventress? Or do you want to keep playing?
Why don't you come down and face us yourself if you want to be done with games?
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, what's 16 plus 8?
22? I don't know if that was correct.
22, 23, 24?
You're so true. I love being able to do math.
Yeah.
It's 24. All of you now see this sort of shadows around you flicker again. And from the top, they almost begin to melt away very slowly until once again you are back in the city you were in when you began this day. Let me double check. The rook and the king, the minute light touches them, vanish into smoke. The king is no longer under Sunder's control. Or excuse me, not the king. The bishop is no longer under Sunder's control. So the bishop remains if you would like it to, Pumali. You see sort of the light, the muted starlight seems to like sizzle on its skin. It's shadow, but like it's skin, for lack of a better word, just a little bit, but it tenses and remains. And now all of you see this avatar of Sunder that you saw when this began. 45 feet up, riding a giant vulture made of smoke with eyes that just pool with starlight. And this big feature big avatar who again does not really have features except for this wide smile that, similar to the eyes of the vulture's starlight, seems to drip out of it, sort of looks down at all of you curiously and says, "All right, Ventress, you want to change games? Let's change games." And that is where we're going to take our break. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to see how this goes. Get a little snack, a little popcorn, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back. Thank you for the Kachow Miller. As always, it's very appreciated. Right before we go on stream, never derailed my brain even once. I hope you at home got an excellent snack. We're gonna jump right back in with Avatar. What? Sunder.
Way of water.
Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender's here. It's crazy. With Sunder, the Avatar of Sunder, riding this giant vulture, looking down, looming over all of you. That is Sunder's turn, as he is now in initiative. We are at the top of the round with Flint.
Okay. I think Flint, who had been looking for daddy issues, is now really pissed off that he didn't even get one chance to hit him.
Sure. Bummer.
And looks up and sees Sunder, and I think he's going to just kind of like just in a moment of just pure stupidity, I think he's going to run forward and get within 60 feet of Sunder. And then he's going to astral step above Sunder. Okay. And
remind me, astral step, is that a 60 feet?
Yes, it's 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so you're just above him.
So if he's about
And
like
you're-
55 feet away,
Yeah.
I'm basically going to be right on top of him, and I'm just going to take my rapier, and I'm going to attempt to just land on him.
Holy shit, dude.
Okay. Yeah, make me I don't know. I'm gonna say, oh my god, this is so cool, TT. It has fried my brain. I'm gonna say make me an acrobatics check just to land on something that is floating. We'll start there.
Okay. I'm shaking.
Plus 14.
Okay.
And you can't get less than 10.
Oh, right. Okay.
So
24.
24. All right. And when you are landing, you are trying to do damage, or are you like?
I'm basically trying to make the momentum of me dropping down on top of him. Like that's my attack. I'm trying to.
Okay. Yeah. Throw. Go ahead and make that attack. Also, please take DM inspiration because that's sufficiently frazzled me, and it was very funny, and I think it's neat, and I will be thinking about it for the rest of the week. If you hit, I'll say you can do an extra 2d6 of falling damage, essentially, to him.
Okay. So.
Can you
But
make
yeah,
that
you
with
gotta hit him.
advantage?
Can I do it with advantage? Because this is kind of. I guess it's a sneak attack, right?
He wasn't looking up.
True. You did just fully run out under him.
But then I
you
disappeared.
You know what? Just for fun. Yeah. Just if you hit, do sneak attack. It's fine. He's got hit points to spare. I think it's funny. God, that's incredible.
25. No, 23.
Yeah, 23.
To hit?
To hit.
That does hit.
Okay. All right.
I'm obsessed with your mind.
So cool, TT.
That's sick as hell.
Okay, so that's 6, and then do I get to add sneak attack damage?
Yeah.
Cool. And then... So 27, and then you said plus 2?
2d6.
2d6. Yes.
Oh, 2d6. Fuck yeah.
Weaponizing fall damage is a treat.
Okay, plus 6.
33.
33.
Total?
Yeah.
You got it. And is this magical in any way?
No.
Okay, that is okay. So you appear out of this like rift in the sky, and like all of you watch almost in slow motion as Flint like falls down, lodging this short sword, rapier
Rapier.
down into like Sunder's shoulder here, and ends up like just beautifully, perfectly sitting on the vulture right behind, with this rapier still lodged in. It is beautiful, show-stopping, incredible. You know, your sword does not quite like sink in as much as you expect it to, but it does make purchase, and a little bit of this like inky black, like tar-like substance sort of begins to drip down his back, and you see Sunder like sighs and turns his head to look over at you, and you can see like this sharp point of this crown and the sort of void where eyes should be. Looks over at you and he goes, "You again." Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn, you absolute madman that I adore more than anything in the world?
I think Flint's just standing there holding this dagger and just kind of like gives him this kind of like kind of grin, and then looks down at everyone with fucking help me eyes, because he's like, I wasn't thinking. This was not a thought process that was happening. This was pure action, and I don't know how to get down. I only have one astral step.
Holy
I can't get
shit!
down.
It's so funny is the thing. It's so funny. That's the end of your turn. You are sitting homoerotically behind Sunder on top of this vulture.
Straddling Sunder. You're
And
right.
while I Google fall damage rules, we're gonna go to Ventress. Just in case I need it.
So are they still up on top of
Yeah.
the building? So I was also gonna astral step, and I think upon
Yeah.
seeing Flint with the help me eyes, I think she's like, "What are you doing?" And she's going to astral step to drop in behind Flint.
Uh-huh.
She's not gonna make an attack because last time she attacked first, it did not go well for her.
Sure.
But yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna really quickly need an acrobatics check from you to, because you know, like Vulture is pretty big, still a really big 15-foot guy,
Right.
and then like a normal-sized guy on it. I'd imagine we're running out of room to homoerotically sit behind each other. So yeah, just make me a little acrobatics check to
That
see if you
is
can latch on.
a 19 plus 3, so
Okay.
22.
22.
22.
You, this rift kind of opens up above, and you, not with weapon in hand, you kind of, are you trying to go behind Flint or in front of Sunder?
I'll go in front of Sunder.
A little Sunder sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of like, the only sound I can think to make to describe this is shunk, which is not the correct sound, but it feels right for this moment. You kind of like a Lego piece fall perfectly into this one little spot between Sunder and this vulture's head. Yeah, literally.
Can my dog be there too?
Tell me more about where the dog would be, please. Are
I
you
think-
holding the dog?
I think the dog falls into my lap. Like
Okay.
I'm holding it like this.
Sure. I supported me that you know that Sunder has true sight. Sunder can see the dog. So you
Okay.
you land in front. The dog lands on you like some sort of Scooby-Doo comedic act. And Sunder just sort of looks down at you and goes, "What the fuck?" What
You wanted to play a game. Is this not funny?
Okay. Is there a purpose to this, or?
Well, and I think she's gonna look behind Sunder and be like, my friend did just stab you in the back.
Yeah, I felt that.
Yeah. That's
Like a
good
little
job, friend.
pinch.
That's good.
I think Flint looks around and is like just looking at you like with a like that's not what I was thinking look, but then kind of like pauses and looks down and is like, hey, if enough of us astral project up here, do you think we can like knock the pelican out of the sky?
When it's a vulture, so they're actually they're
Technicality.
scavenging animals, and a pelican's not a animal.
Of course you'd have a scavenging animal.
Right.
I'm right here. Adventures, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'd like to have my dog attack the vulture and try to drag it.
How? Hey, Grace, I have such an important question for you. The dog is in your lap, suspended 60 feet in the air. How would you like him to drag the vulture? Certainly
that's
can bite
true.
the vulture, cannot drag.
I
Unless
wanted
you
to
want him to
bite
like
the
latch
vulture.
on and try to pull it down with his, what, 10 feet of weight? 10 feet of weight? 10 pounds?
I want him to bite the vulture
can
and
bite
give the
it.
vulture a surprise. Like maybe it freaks out and we all. This is my vision, James. I'm just sharing it. If it
Okay.
doesn't work, it's totally fine.
Yeah. If anyone, hey, it's just us here. If anyone had asked me where I thought this was going to, like, tone-wise before the break, I have to say I would not have guessed this. And for that, Grace, I would like to also award you DM Inspiration for this truly phenomenal show-stopping, like, comedic bit that you
Thank
guys
you
are
so
doing on
much.
my BEG. I really appreciate that. It's very good. Okay, yeah, your dog can bite the vulture. Have
Okay,
him make an
sweet.
attack.
Perfect. That is. It's a 13 plus 8.
Yeah, that hits.
That
You
hits?
bite the
Okay.
vulture.
And then I'm just gonna roll it on here.
Okay.
The vulture takes 16 piercing damage.
Yeah, he surely does do that. He's a vulture, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. And sorry, you're trying to scare the vulture? You're trying to get the
I'm trying
vulture
to
to freak
scare
out?
the vulture. I'm trying to get it to freak out and kind of like.
Okay. Make me a bro, give me a luck check.
Okay.
This thing is the mount of the god of vengeance, but it is
It's a
also
10.
just a vulture.
That's a 10.
A 10, I think, like, the vulture, you see wings sort of like flap a little bit harder a bit, and all of you who are on top of this 60 feet in the air, I just feel the need to remind you that if this animal freaks out, you will get bucked and take so much falling damage, but it's okay. It's kind of like moves a little bit, almost trying to like shake you off a little bit, not enough to cause anybody to have to make a save, because again, this thing is the mount of the god of vengeance, so he's a little well trained. But definitely, I would say the next time, if you try to do this again, you would have advantage on it because he is just a little guy. He's a big guy, but you know. Okay, that was your. Does your dog want to do anything else?
No, he's just a dog.
Of course. Sorry, that's my bad for asking.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I don't know what I was expecting the dog to do. Everything here is normal and
It's
happening in
normal.
a normal way. Yeah, so Sunder's gonna take a legendary action at the end of your turn to try and
Damn
fucking
it.
throw you guys off his goddamn fucking vulture. Let me just figure out what that looks like real quick. Don't mind me. Yeah, the big sword. He's holding big swords coming out. And I think he's going for Flint. Between the two, he's trying to get Adventures to take a deal. He doesn't really like Flint. Flint just keeps showing up and fucking over all the cool, scary shit he's trying to do. I'm just gonna make a little attack against you real quick there, Flint. Don't mind me. Just gonna scooch in here. God, my brain is so fried. Okay. Oh, come on, Jim, pull it together. That is a 19 to hit Flint. Yeah.
That hits.
No.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me just roll that real quick. Don't mind me. Oh, I'm rolling bad. 4, I'm rolling really bad. 8.
Who is next up in the initiative?
Give me one moment. I think it's you. 18. Okay, I can do math. I got this. I'm such a good DM. I am not being distracted by the shenanigans even at all. No. That is 29 points total of damage to you, split between necrotic and slashing. Flint, if you can make me either a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice to stay on this vulture. That would be great. And you do have Ventress's +3 on account of you are in a Sunder sandwich currently.
Yeah.
It's a 25.
25, yes.
20. What?
+3 because of Ventress.
Oh yeah.
27,
27.
absolutely. You take the damage, but you don't even falter off the back of this vulture.
Okay.
And that is Sunder's legendary action. For the moment, we will move on to Willow. Willow, this is happening.
What the fuck am I meant to do here?
Corin, you're on deck. I don't know. I don't know what I'm meant to do.
I don't know. Can
Get on
I-
the vulture.
Get on.
I'm going to hold my action.
Okay.
If one of my friends falls, I'm going to hold my action to Misty Step and like catch them midair because I have slow fall, and so I will reduce the damage that they take as we drop together.
Absolutely.
That is what I'm going to do.
You can absolutely do that. Is there anything else you would like to do? Bonus action, you got movement.
Misty Step is my bonus action.
So true.
So, yeah.
Hell yeah. Then we'll move on to Corin with the bishop on deck. Actually, we'll have the bishop go at the end of Pamali's turns now because you are controlling the bishop. So Pamali, you will be on deck.
Oh, okay, James. I have an important question for you. If
If you ask me if you can astral step onto the vulture, I'm gonna
literally-
leave the channel. So
I'm
just
literally
factor that
flying.
in.
If I cast something that says I can't cast spells anymore, do the spells that I have up right now still stay, or do they drop?
Can you be more specific with what you're referring to?
My Tensor's transformation says that until the spell ends, you can't cast spells and you gain the following benefits. So, like, I've got Fly Up, which is a concentration,
Yeah.
and Crown of Stars, which isn't a concentration, it's just there. Like, do those things stay up? Do I lose
Is
them?
Tensor's concentration?
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I totally lose Fly. Never mind. So what is actually going to happen here is I, the human guy, Corin, is going to fly down to
Cool.
Pamali and Willow.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm going to touch both of them. And I'm going to cast Fly at 5th level.
Nice.
So all three of us can fly now.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely love that.
That is my action.
That's clutch,
That was
VJ.
clutch.
That's very cool.
Good.
I would have tried a 7th level, but you two are not. I can't touch all of you at the same time.
I can't imagine why not. It's not like they're anywhere.
I know,
like,
right?
weird.
James, can I just
Abnormal.
have like really stretchy? Okay. Anyway, that's my
Sorry,
action.
Mrs. Incredible, you cannot.
That's my action. That's my full like 60 feet to get back down to my friends, and then bonus action. I'm gonna be smart about it and take a healing potion.
Good for you. Amazing.
I forgot about that.
Yep, and that's my turn.
It's not like you're in, like a bad position or anything.
No.
Amazing. You absolutely can take that potion. Is that it for your turn? Hell yeah. Then we will move on to Pamali and the bishop with Sunder on deck after both of their turns. Pamali.
Okay. I'm trying to see if this thing restrains. Okay. It might restrain everybody though. What I would like to do, if I can, but I don't know if it's gonna hit everybody else. Or, yeah, I think what I have is gonna probably hit other people.
Okay.
And half of the successful one. Yeah, so I don't want any of my people to get damaged. So what I'm gonna do, as soon as she sees she can fly, she's gonna try and like. Oh, wait, y'all are 60 feet up, huh?
Yes.
You have a 60-foot flying speed.
Okay, but that just makes me like in range. Just puts me in range. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what she's gonna do anyway. She's gonna go ahead and swoop up and grab a hold of Ventress. And then, because somebody else has Flint, right? No, that didn't
Flint
happen
is
yet.
on
Sunder has Flint.
Not
What
on
the hell?
Sunder's track, but yeah.
Oh, when did that happen?
It is okay. Vulture, the dog, Ventress, Sunder, Flint, and a Vulture.
I'm cuddling him from behind. Ventress is
Yeah.
gently caressing
Okay.
him from the front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very
If you
good.
can fix
Did
him.
not take Sunder for a little spoon. I'll be.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna grab Ventress. Is there anything that I can cast? I wanted to like push him away, but I can't. Yeah.
Are you
So
pulling Ventress off of the Vulture, or are you just taking hold of her?
if I can I pull her off?
It would be a contested strength check with Ventress if you're resisting. It would be a contested strength check. Ventress, are you willing?
To be yanked off this vulture.
Be fucking yoinked off within seconds of landing in.
Ah! I think if she feels Pamali like grabbing her, she's not gonna pull away. So she'll she will go willingly.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say
If you want to be on this vulture, I don't have to. I could not come over there.
I think she wants to stay on the vulture because it took her spell slot to get up there.
Okay, if you want to stay on the vulture, that's cool. You can stay on the vulture if that's what you want to do. I'll grab
Mom
the
says
dog.
I get to stay on the vulture.
it's my
I'll
turn on
grab
the
the
Vulture.
Hit Sunder already. What the fuck are we doing?
I know. Very powerful. We could just spend the next 2 hours taking
All
turns
the
on
things
Vulture.
that I
That'd be fun.
have. All the things that I have would hurt everybody else in the process. So I'm trying to get them off him. So
You
if I
can
can
try and
grab
grab
Flint,
if you would like to.
yeah, if I can grab
I don't know.
Flint, I'm gonna
Flint,
do
are you
that.
willing?
Yeah, Flint's willing. Flint
Yeah,
had no other way of
Molly-
getting down.
Go ahead and make me a strength check with advantage because Flint is holding on to you. Just to pick him up.
Advantage, yeah, such a good thing.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
If you drop him, I have that held action. It's okay.
Huh?
If you drop him, I have my held action, so it's okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, what does an 11 give us?
Okay, an 11. I think the DC I had in my brain was an 11. Literally, I shit you not, because it wasn't quite a 10, but it wasn't quite like a 12. So
Okay.
you are able to grab Flint. There's like a moment, Flint, where you are falling, and Pamali, you are being dragged down, but you
Yeah.
don't hit the ground. You don't take falling damage. I'd say you're within like 10 feet of the ground. So it's a really messy 40 feet. But nobody gets
Yeah.
hurt. Nobody takes any
Can I
damage.
flavor this as like water kind of like splooshes up and like kind of like catches us a little
I
bit?
love that.
So your entire back is probably wet, but like you're safe.
Yeah, I love that.
His hair knows it.
Okay. So, Flint, you are technically willingly leaving Sunder's threatened area. So he is on your way down, gonna try and baseball bat you with his sword. Let me roll that real quick. As
Ball back.
yeah, almost certainly. That's a 28 to hit.
I'm
assuming-
dodge.
Cool, absolutely. So you can totally have this damage that I'm about to do. Let me. Ooh, that's very good. Oh boy. Okay. 11, 15. Then. That is 38 points of damage to you.
Is
Was
that
that
halved?
That is not halved.
Okay.
Oy.
So, 19 points.
19. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool. As this
that
sword
happened-
just cuts through you, and that cold dread feeling kind of settles into your stomach. But the water kind of washes it away.
As Flint fell in like the water like hit and everything, and stands up kind of sopping and shakes it off and like glares up at Sunder and just like 2 fingers up, just like.
When Pramali
Alright.
sees the damage that is like happens on Flit's back, she turns to the bishop and says, like, hit him hard as you can.
Yeah. The bishop sort of like looks to you. Who is this figure like wreathed in shadow, but now you can see a little bit clearer, like the now that you're not surrounded by shadow at the very least, like the angles of their face. And you see the reason why you couldn't like make out a face necessarily is because they seem to be wearing some kind of helmet that resembles a bishop piece on a chessboard. And she sort of looks to you and nods a little bit and looks up at Sunder. And she is, let's see, how close is he? 60 foot so here's my question here. You said hit him hard. You did not specify about Ventress. I'm going to say make me a luck check to see what spell she goes to here on whether or not it's an area of effect or not.
Okay.
If you roll over a 10,
if I
it
can
is not.
also, you can completely shut this down. I have meta magic
Sure.
that allows me to protect people I select.
I would say if you want to spend your meta magic, I'm fine with that.
Okay, great. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Careful Spell to protect
Absolutely.
Ventress.
Amazing. So Ventress does not have to make a save then, right?
She automatically succeeds.
Love to see it. I think, okay, here's how we're going to flavor this. So you use that, the bishop sort of sees you use it and infers from it as well. We'll also use Careful Spell so that Ventress will not take half damage. She will take no damage instead.
Amazing.
So the bishop is spending one of her sorcery points as well. And then we'll sort of look up, put their hands out a little bit, and just this rush of ice goes up towards the vulture and towards Sunder as she casts Cone of Cold. Let me make a Constitution saving throw for both of them here. That is, what is her spell save DC actually? That's so exciting. I don't know why I'm singing it, just felt correct. I think it's a 20. Yeah, cool. DC is 20. Sunder is going to... Sunder will eat it, actually. They both fail. So let me roll that damage very quickly. That is... do me a favor, actually. If you, Sweet, want to roll me 4d8, I will roll the other 4d8.
Okay. I also forgot to use my bonus. Okay.
What'd you get?
I got 8, 6, 5, 5.
8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, so 24?
Yes.
Right. Amazing. Yeah, you, the bishop does this. You see both the vulture and Sunder have little like snowflakes and icicles now forming sort of on their person. The vulture obviously looks like they have taken this hit much harder than Sunder has, but still Sunder has taken the full brunt of this damage. Sorry, I'm doing the minus 25. Excellent. Cool. Amazing. So that is the bishop's turn. Not instructed to do anything else. She will remain beside you, waiting and ready. And that is it for both of you. It is now Sunder's turn. Sunder sort of looks down at you, Ventress, and looks down at the crowd below. And I think Sunder, in your mind, Ventress, says, I don't know why you're here, but let me show you what real power looks like. And is going to sort of like reach down into the shadows wreathed around what could be like a cloak and pull out these sort of balls of what look like just smoldering embers and ash, and is going to hurl them down. First one is going to Willow. That, oh, rolls like dog shit though. That is a 13 to hit. I'm assuming that's a miss. That is okay.
Dodge out the way.
Hell yeah. Second one is going to Corin.
Actually, can I catch that? With deflect missile?
Yeah.
That's so
Sure.
sexy.
You have to tell me. I'm gonna be so real with you. I played Among for like 6 months and I didn't retain any of it. Tell me
So
more
I-
about deflect.
Yep. Deflect missile. I use my reaction to catch the missile.
Mhm,
Well, I don't take damage, so it doesn't matter.
mhm.
If I reduce the damage to 0 and I have a free hand, I can spend a key point to make a ranged attack with it.
Sure.
So can I throw it back?
Yeah, please do.
So wait, what does that? As with a monk weapon, I don't. Would I just use like the stat? Yeah. Okay.
Because you're flying now, too.
Yeah, exactly. So that is a 23 to hit.
23 to hit Sunder or the Vulture?
Sunder.
Sunder? Yeah, that
Throw this
absolutely
thing back
hits.
at it.
You're gonna roll 5d10 necrotic damage for me.
Okay.
So actually, you're hitting Sunder.
Yeah.
You throw this ball of necrotic energy back at him, and it dissipates on his armor as he is immune to necrotic damage. But it hits right over his heart, and he like kind of looks down at it and looks at you, and there's like a little bit of approval almost in the way that his like chin kind of lowers, in the sense that like he knows that would have hit and that would have hurt. Corin, does a 16 hit you?
That is right above my armor class, so yes, it does, James.
We love to see it. I'm so
Do you
excited
know?
about that.
I
Great.
don't.
I love to see it. Let me find my little d10s. Okay, 3 and 4. Sorry, I'm being mean.
Don't worry, I'll get you back.
I believe that you will. 14, 17. One more. That is 22 points of necrotic damage to you. And can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Could I use my reaction to
Sure.
absorb that for Spark the Backfire from my Channel
Yeah,
Divinity option?
Absolutely, you can take that if you would like to.
Amazing. So that's going to turn into fire damage for me,
Yes.
and then can be applied to one damage or healing effect that I use
Yes.
in the next minute. Okay.
Absolutely. Since you are taking this damage, can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Ventress just sitting in Sunder's lap all of a sudden, just like bleeding.
Just burst into flames.
It's a dirty 20 with my
Dirty
plus
20?
3. Yeah.
All right, that is a success against your own DC. You feel for a moment almost this just like feeling of dread take over you, and you manage to shake it off. But you do absolutely take that damage. He is hurling one more. We will say at Flint, because he just doesn't like you.
Does it like
Just a bad first impression. You know what I mean? That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, you're so valid for that. 3. Oh, I'm rolling bad if it helps at all. 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it? 15. That is 23 points of necrotic damage to you, not halved. So then halved, we will round down. I can't do math. 11?
11.
Cool. That is 11 points of necrotic damage to you, and if I could trouble you to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Okay. 1 second. Okay, so I failed that, but I'm gonna use a divine luck.
No, don't
Okay.
use divine luck, 'cause that's
Is it
only
not
a
that one?
d6. You want to use a luck one.
Luck point. Got it.
To roll
Lucky.
again.
There we go.
You got it.
Oh my god, you got a
even
2 and
worse.
a 1.
Got a fucking 2 and
Oh.
1.
Babe. All right.
All right.
Yeah, you try your best to sort of shake off this feeling, this like deathly cold over you, but it settles into your bones and almost makes your skin like ache. And until the end of your next turn, you cannot regain hit points in any way. So just keep that in your pocket. And that is Sunder's turn this time. We move to the top of the round to Flint. Oh, you guys are next to each other. That's cute.
Yeah, I think Flint after that hit, just kind of like attempts to shake it off, but is very much like trembling at this point.
Sure.
And, you know, they did their stupid thing. They don't really know what to do now. And so I think Flint, looking at everyone flying around above them, just kind of... I can't really do anything from down here. I could... Yeah, would it reach? 60 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Okay. So I think he'll just take one of his daggers. And he's also going to... So I'm going to use Panache.
Okay.
Which, as an action, you can make a persuasion check contested by a creature's insight check. So I think he's going to shout up at Sunder and just say something along the lines of, you know, did you really think that we were the only ones who were going to come here? You thought we were going to come here alone? And, yeah, I think just kind of referencing Zirian, and he kind of makes like a gesture to the long hair or whatever, and gives him like a look.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and make me that check, and I will make my insight check for Sunder.
Okay.
You can't get less than a 10.
And I can roll with advantage.
No.
If I have
Oh.
expertise.
No.
No? Okay. All right, it's 23.
23. Do me a favor, make me an insight check as well.
18.
18. In this moment, you can see that Sunder has seen through what you are saying, but there is also something else there. There is another kind of smug satisfaction there that you can't quite unravel. When he kind of looks down at you and says, "Oh no, is someone coming to save you? What will I do?"
Okay. I think Flint just goes like, God, and just throws his dagger.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make me that attack roll.
Because Ventress is next to Sunder, is that advantage?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use another look. Fucking hell.
Stop rolling with the D&D. I hate them. Well, those miss.
All of those ways.
You do have DM Inspiration if you'd like to use it.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nat 20.
Nice! We fucking love to see it. Amazing. Are you trying to hit Sunder or the
Not rolling on
Vulture?
there anymore. What?
Are you hitting Sunder or the Vulture?
I'm gonna hit the vulture.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll that damage, and you do get sneak attack.
Okay, so it's 8. 9. Oh, nice. 8 plus. Hold on. I'm trying to round it up for you. Okay. No. Okay. So. Yeah, that's. So. Okay. 34, and then we're gonna do. I'm getting out my calculator. 86. Because we're doing maximum damage
That's
plus
right.
the damage you rolled. So. Sorry, what was the. Plus. It's 86 points of damage.
86 points of
Because
damage.
you double sneak attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
With, and I shit you not, folks, 86 hit points
Shut
from
the
this Vulture.
fuck
I shit you not.
Okay,
Exactly 86 fucking hit points. How would you like to take down this Vulture?
I think Flint just like he chucks the dagger, and with his impeccable aim, you know, just it goes right through its head. And then as the vulture starts falling, he just like shouts up at Sunder, and he's like, "We don't need help!"
Absolutely. You launch this dagger in, and instantly the wings flutter and stop. Ventress, you are still, and the dog, You are still on top of this vulture, and you feel it begin to dive as that weightlessness comes into effect. Sunder is still behind you.
Can I use
that
my hold action?
Sure. I will say it's going to take a second before they
Yeah.
get to the ground. But yes, absolutely. I will let you know. Actually, Ventress's turn is next. So give me
Okay.
3 seconds,
Sure,
and then
sure.
yes, absolutely. As this sort of begins to dive, Ventress, you hear in your head again from Sunder, who is right behind you. All right, time to make a decision. You accepting my help, or are we doing this the hard way?
Ah! She, I think, doesn't respond, but it's like a feeling of like, yes, I'm in falling and in all this fear that she's like, fine.
Okay. Yeah. So, Willow, you begin running to sort of intercept Ventress, and what all of you see is as they begin to fall, and as the two sort of figures, one much larger than the other, begin to come off of the corpse of this vulture, which the shadows are rapidly unraveling. You see the shadow of like what would be perhaps Sunder's cloak wreaths around the both of them for a moment, and they fall. And then Ventress hits the ground, rolls away. Ventress, you do not take any damage, but Willow, you can sort of catch and intercept. Make me a perception check from this angle to see if you can sort of tell what's happening here.
19.
19. Let me. With an 18, you very clearly can see that in this moment, for some reason that you don't know, Sunder has shielded Ventress from this damage and is very much trying to make it look like he did not. But you sort of just managed to like catch Ventress. You feel like the weight from that fall is not as heavy as it should be, and Sunder lands in like a heavy 3-point landing, about like 10 feet away from you, and that crowned head looks up at all of you, and those eyes just beam with starlight. Ventress, it is your turn. Willow's gotcha.
I'm holding you, and I think Willow's eyes go from you, and they glance up at Sunder, and it's just like cold rage in them.
I think Ventress like starts to just cry a little bit and kind of reaches up to hold Willow's face and just starts whispering like, "I'm so sorry. I just needed to. I can't let anything happen to you." And then she's gonna still take an attack against Sunder. If I can try.
You can give it the old college
Can I give it
try.
the
You
old
are
college
still
try?
holding this sword that you took from the queen, which now is more solid in your hand than it is shadow, and it's what was once ice cold is now warm in your hand. You are in Willow's arms. I'm assuming you are getting out to go try and hit Sunder.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you can run up and do so. As you sort of raise your sword up above your head, Sunder just looks up at you and kind of. But you can make your attack.
I want to try. She's gonna cast Thunderous Smite on the blade.
Sure.
Is it still working as just a great sword?
At the moment.
Okay.
Because you said you'd take a deal and then you didn't. You went to attack him. So at the moment, yeah.
She's mad. She's confused.
Sure.
She's still gonna try.
Sure.
And just see what happens. Yeah, so does a 16 hit?
16 is a miss. But that like smite remains on your sword until your next hit, so long as you don't lose concentration on it. So just remember that for your next attempt. Do you want to take a second attack?
No, I think she's gonna she just has this fear on her face and kind of like backs away a bit after that first one and is gonna hold her action, her second attack action.
Okay. Yeah. Sunder sort of like looks up at you at this attempt to hit him, is going to take a legendary action at the end of your turn. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ooh. That's like 25?
25? That succeeds. Okay. You feel for a moment that sort of like heaviness of the arcane exhaustion or something similar, of Sunder's magic in general, kind of like settle into you, and you just manage to sort of push off of it. And Sunder is looking at you. Make me an insight check.
That is 27. Thank you, Mish, for the dice.
27. You too can, if you want to buy dice from Die
You're
Hard
so
Dice
good.
that roll well, you can. I forgot to say this in the announcements. Enter code Starlight10 at the end for 10% off of your order and support us and also the wonderful people there. And you too can roll nat 20. So thank you so much. Bye. Great. So you, Sunder, with that roll, you kind of look at Sunder and you see there is almost something in his face, like the way that your father looks at you when you've disappointed him. It's a mixture, but that is sort of creeping up on you. And I think with that high of a roll, you can tell it's sort of this disappointment and you not sticking to your guns and taking a deal, trying to attack, not attacking. It's a little bit of like a make up your mind kind of look. And that is that the end of your turn? Would you like to do anything else?
No, I'm gonna tell the dog not to do anything. Great.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the dog's just kind of sitting.
Yeah.
He's had a hell of a 5 minutes. And with that, that is Willow's turn. Corin, you are on deck.
I'm gonna punch this guy so many times.
Yeah, you can run up and punch him for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna make 2 attacks and then flurry of blows as well.
Hell yeah.
That is a unnatural 20 on the first
That hits.
one. Okay. That is a nat 1 on the second one.
Does not.
That is a 21 on the
Hits.
third. And a 24, 25, one of those 24.
That hits. Either way. So that's 3 hits for you.
Sick. I gave you my teeth. I gave them back. I need them. Okay, nice. 16, 19 plus 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
And is this magical in any way?
At certain level, monks, yes, I think. Yes, because I used key for the sake. I don't know. Hold on. Can I do a very quick Google?
Let's say we'll count it as magical for this round, and then in between rounds, if you want to just Google that, let me know. You got it. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Mhm.
Apparently, according to Google, monk attacks are not magical, but counter search when dealing against resistance and
Cool.
immunities.
That's all that it matters for, so excellent. Yeah, you connect firmly with what feels like actual like flesh and skin through this shadow. Absolutely, you can do that damage. You see, are you like going for the face? Where are you going for on Sunder?
I'm trying to like force Sunder back. I know I probably can't, but I'm just putting all of his energy into putting distance between Ventress and Sunder and positioning their body between Ventress and Sunder and just wailing on him and pushing him backwards.
Absolutely. You are just making yourself as big a target as possible, stuck in between Ventress and Sunder. And you see like
just,
one
like, pure cold rage on Willow's face for like daring to just fuck around with someone who is only ever trying their best.
You see one kind of corner of Sunder's mouth quirks upward a little bit as you wail on him. Now that he is on the ground and you have started your turn within 30 feet of him, can you please make me a wisdom saving throw? You would get Ventress's +3.
Can I also give guidance?
Oh, that's a 2.
It's technically not
Is
a
that
reaction,
allowed?
but I will allow it just once. Technically, guidance is not a reaction.
What
But
am I
for the
guess?
purposes of
One.
this, you can absolutely take a D4, Willow.
Okay, I got a 2 plus 10, so 12, and then a D4, did you say?
Yeah.
Yo. Okay. 14.
14 is a fail, as you are sort of this up close and personal with the god of trickery and vengeance and chaos. there's sort of this moment where you feel this fear that is not your own take root in you, and there's just this like panicked instinct of run, get out of here, run, get out of here. You are going to take 9 points of psychic damage as you are just overwhelmed by the horror of being this close to Sunder. And amazing. So that is that. Is there anything else you would like to do in your...
Am I frightened at all?
You are
or is
not.
it just okay?
You
fine.
are just taking damage.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna stay. I'm not gonna use my movement other than what I've already used. So
Sure.
You.
All right. So then that is Corin's turn with Pamali on deck.
Okay, I am going up in the air 60 feet.
Hell yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Okay, and I'm bonus action, Crown of Stars, action,
Oh, yeah?
3 Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. 25, 26, 25, 21.
I'll hit. I'll hit.
Okay. And I need to separate Radiant and Force for you, correct?
I need Radiant. Necrotic is... He's immune to Necrotic, and then Radiant and any non-magical, but that doesn't apply. So just Radiant.
Okay. Alright, so he's gonna take 9 and 6. $11 points of Radiant, that's already halved.
Okay, amazing.
And... $27 points of force damage, and he gets pushed back 30 feet.
Amazing. Is there a size restriction on that, or is he just pushed back?
I don't think there's a size restriction, but let me look at it right now.
Hell yeah.
When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, nope, no size.
Love to see it. Yeah, absolutely. You see, he's sort of still on one knee, but with the force of this, he is sort of skittered back from you, Willow, just slightly. Is that the end of your turn, Corin?
Yep, that's my turn.
Amazing. Then it is Pamali and the Bishop with Sunder on deck.
If I were to do... Yeah, never mind. That would probably drop it. What I'm gonna do is behind Sunder. I'm gonna say, how close is Sunder to Willow?
How far did he get pushed back?
30 feet.
30 feet.
30? So then, yeah, 30 feet.
Oh, he's 30 feet out? Great. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Whirlwind. So I'm gonna drop
Hell yeah.
what we drop in Storm Spear, and it's actually the cloud is just gonna morph into like a whirlwind.
Hell yeah.
And it's going to form right onto Sunder, and any kind of debris or anything that's like on the ground is being sucked up into it as well.
Hell yeah.
Smacking him around a little bit. He's gonna have to give me a dex save.
Absolutely. That is a... What is his dexterity? That is a dirty 20.
Ben luck.
Okay. Minus a d4. That is a 1, so a 19.
All right, yeah, he makes it.
Sorry, friend.
It's okay. It's all right. Yeah. So he makes that. But he is wait, let me see if he gets half. Oh, wait, 1 second.
Might take out. Could be fun. Could be neat.
Or half as much on a successful one. So he still takes a
Nice.
couple of smacks.
Hell yeah.
Great. So let me get my D6s. And I wanted to do this I didn't say that empowered spell so that I could
nice.
re-roll if I get some low dice.
Love that.
I swore I had like a bajillion D6. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. Okay. Can I have help? I'm gonna call these numbers,
Sure.
but then some of these I'm gonna re-roll. So
You
if
got it.
I could have a little bit of help. Okay. So I have a 5, 6, 5, 3, 3, and then I have more. I'm gonna roll. This is just still regular damage. Okay, and then I have a 6, a 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna reroll. How many do I get to reroll? Empowered spell. 4. Okay, so I'm gonna reroll. How many 2s did I have? Just 1 2? Did somebody write that down?
I believe so.
Okay.
You had 3 2s or 3 3s, 1 2, and 1 1.
I'm gonna roll the 1, the 2, and 2 of the 3s.
Hell yeah.
So delete that for me. Okay, I got a 6, a 5, a 2, and a 2. So altogether, what do I have?
44.
Hell yeah. And what kind of damage is that?
Bludgeoning.
Amazing, and it is magical.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
It's a
guess
spell.
so. Yeah.
We'll say it is. I think it is. We're just
Because
gonna
it's
say
the stuff inside the inside the whirlwind that's smacking. Okay, yeah, it's probably
think it counts.
magical.
Amazing. Yeah, you cast this whirlwind, and these bits of debris from fallen and decaying buildings around you immediately get caught up in it and are just like smacking Sunder's shoulder, his arm, his crown. It absolutely does take that damage. And you can see is starting like this avatar of Sunder, like shoulders are starting to be a little bit tenser. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
If I could do an insight check to
Sure.
see if he's absorbing it.
Sure. Like the avatar or like Sunder?
Because with everything that we've experienced with Sunder, every time that we've interacted with him with magic, it's gone
Sure.
somewhere. It's
Oh,
been
I see what
sucked up
you're saying.
somehow.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, okay. What would that be? Would that be like an Arcana check or like?
I would say Arcana or maybe Insight.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we know
I don't even know
Pomali
why
and
I
insight, so let's
checked
maybe
if my
do-
insight was better than my Arcana. Yeah. That's a 14.
14. I mean, this figure is sort of made of roiling shadow. You haven't like seen the telltale like kind of pull of magic that you've seen in the past, but you also this is the first time you've seen this avatar. I think it's difficult for you to pinpoint where that would happen and how it would show up if it was. So it's possible. You're not sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah. For her bonus, she's gonna get some more sorcery points, and then she's gonna turn to the bishop and say, "Hit him."
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can do that. The bishop will kind of again like give you this very solemn nod, and will turn to Sunder, and that same sort of like sickening green magic from before will pour from its hands as she is trying to eye bite Sunder. Let me roll to see whether or not that happens. And unfortunately, Sunder does save on the eye bite, so she does not quite make that land. But goddamn, they are trying their best. And that is the bishop's turn. The bishop will remain beside you for the time being. Next up is Sunder with Flint on deck. Sunder, kind of looking at all of you, will stand and just sort of like do this big sigh and take each of you in one by one. And then we'll look down at you, Ventress, and the sword in his hand tightens and raises. And Sunder is going to attack you with his...
Ventress, though?
Okay, because he's 30 feet away from you. Does Pomali the whirlwind? How does movement work actually in the whirlwind?
Sorry, I went away from the spell. Give me 1 second to
It
pull
happens
it
to the
up.
best of us. You're all good.
I think because he's succeeded, I don't believe he's restrained. I think it might be difficult terrain. Let me see. A creature makes must succeed on a strength saving throw or become restrained. So he has to do a strength saving throw or become restrained in the
An
whirlwind
additional saving
until
throw?
yes. So in addition, a large creature or small creature that fails. So
Oh.
only if they fail. So he succeeded. So I think he's fine.
Also, he is huge. So if it's large or
just
smaller,
kidding.
he can take the bonus, unfortunately. That is okay. So he will kind of cross that 30 feet back to you, Willow. He does have a 10-foot reach, so he can still hit Ventress. But make me a persuasion check. See if you can get him to stick with you instead.
A persuasion check?
Yeah.
Oh. I might have advantage, but that was a 19. Let's see if I get a 20. No. 28.
28? Okay, yeah. You will take the brunt of all 3 attacks of Sunder's Blade of Vengeance.
Willow!
You wanted him,
No.
you got him, babe. Oh, the first one is a nat 1, so that doesn't happen. I think he sort of goes to lift it, and that spot where your dagger landed in the very beginning, or your sword landed, Flint, sort of like gives out, and his sword falls. You see, he kind of rolls it, and he glares at you, and will go again. Let's try the other 2. And I love if we didn't roll a 1. Not a 1. That is a 31 to hit, and then let me roll the second one here. Yeah, that is a 29. Excuse me, to hit. So let me roll those.
Is this all hitting Willow?
Yes.
Is all of it? Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. 2, 3. That is 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. 3 plus 3. 12. Where's my d12s? 3. 30. Oof. 42. One more. It's cocked. That is 60 points of damage to you, Willow.
I'm down.
Okay.
You pop back
Willow,
up with 1 hit
pop
point.
up.
You do indeed pop back up with 1.
Okay.
Your knees kind of give out, but you are bloodied, but you are breathing. Ventress, you see this as well. And Sunder sort of looks down at Willow, and sneers a little bit, and looks back up at you, Ventress, and a very clear, is this what you want? And that is, for the moment, the end of Sunder's turn. We move on from Sunder to Flint.
Yeah, I think Flint's gonna attempt again. Gonna attempt Panache.
Yeah, give it a shot.
And just say something along the lines of, oh my god, my brain just went so blank. I had something, and I got scared.
No, you're valid. Oh my god.
Something along the lines of. What it was. Okay. We talked about this. Yeah, I think he's just gonna say something along the lines of like, how is this gonna work out for you if you can't persuade anyone to get on your side? Are you gonna
Okay.
you know, you're not making a lot of friends here, Sunder.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make your check.
Fucking hell.
Have you got proficiency? So 23. Because you can't get less than 10.
Oh yeah.
And then... Can I use Olive Branch to give you a d6?
Sure.
For that?
I will. You're not gonna need it.
I am.
But if you want to,
Oh.
I'm not gonna stop you.
Well, I can use it as many times as I like. So.
Okay, then yeah, sure, for fun.
And that's a 6. So yeah.
I just spit blood on the ground.
29.
29. I can understand that I rolled a nat 1 a minute ago when I went. Oh my
Why?
god, that was because I rolled a nat 1. So you say this, and I think Sunder, whose blade is still just dripping with this like black ichor and with the blood of your friends, turns to look at you, and you see for a moment a crack through the facade, and he leans down to you and snarls, "I don't need friends." And in this moment, you see through this mask with that check, what I will give you is you see very clearly Sunder is trying to accomplish something in this fight. There is a reason it is going on this long.
Okay.
You don't know what it is because he has not hinted at it, otherwise I would give it to you. But you are very clearly able to see, along with that check from earlier, there is a purpose to what he is doing right now. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Can I make a... I mean, I'm gonna attack him, but while I'm doing that, is there any way I can make some kind of check at our surroundings and see if we're... I think Flint having an understanding of, you know, the way that Sunder uses dreams and the way that, like,
Sure.
I think he's frantically, like, thinking about the scenario that they were in before with Sunder in the dreamscape. And I think he's going to try and see when he attacks if, and maybe when the others are attacking, if Sunder's using something to kind of like drain them. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Make me an insight check, and I will take the result with advantage. And I will take the results from that, and I will update you for the rest of this round.
$17.
17. Okay, cool. I will keep you updated. If I forget in a turn, please remind me. Amazing. So that is Flint's turn. Ventress, it is your turn. Willow on deck. My question to you is, how do you feel right now? What emotions are you feeling? What are you thinking?
I think her inside, she just feels like she's screaming inside in horror, and has this realization that a confirmation to her that they can't win against Sunder. And so I think it's just a feeling of like, I'll do anything, especially after seeing Willow go down. And she's also going to run over to Willow and hold her head in her lap and just pour in 60 points of healing from her pool.
Absolutely. In this moment of desperation and just begging the universe, begging anything for help in this moment to defeat Sunder that doesn't involve making a deal with him. As you sort of pour this divine magic into your friend who is so close to falling, you feel almost an extra spark. Almost as if your magic was a plant, it blooms a little brighter. Something has taken notice here. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna bonus action on Willow of Shield of Faith to bump up their AC. And I do want to say in Sunder's head, what do you want from me? What do you want?
Okay. You say this, and he kind of looks down at you. Sunder looks down at you in this moment, holding your friend, with just screaming on the inside. And just in your head, in a voice that is far softer than seems like it should be for someone who has been the perpetrator of so much bloodshed and violence and horror in this last week or so, he just says, I want to be free, Ventress. And if you do too, I was gonna help you. But now, I think I want something from someone else. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At the end of your turn, all of you feel for a moment a rush of crisp air. You smell plant life. You smell flowers and nature in its purest form. And about 10 feet behind you, Ventress, all of this sort of like dead moss in these cobblestones begins to come to life and grow and swirl upwards until behind you, standing 15 feet tall as well, the avatar of Eliseus looms over you and looks at Sunder and says, "That's enough!" And is now here. Flint, with your insight check, you look at Sunder and you can see on his face what is written there is finally. Eliseus, in this moment, is going to take her action to just fucking hit him so bad. Yeah. I'll spare you the math here, but she sort of steps past you, Ventress, a little bit, very careful not to nudge you or Willow out of the way. And just with a fist that becomes rock instantly, clocks him across the face. And Sunder stumbles, and this black, like, blood-like ichor splatters on the ground below. And he looks up and goes, "Finally, a fair match." And the two of them are gonna start going at it. At the end of Eliseus' turn, Ventress, you hear in your head, "Go! Get out of here! I'll hold him off, but you go!" That is the end of Eliseus' turn. Willow, it is your turn. Corin on deck.
Oh God. I think Willow's just holding Ventress's face, and like there's too much like blood in their mouth for them to speak, but there's just like this desperation and pleading in their eyes, and you see this like great wound that's kind of like been slashed across their chest, kind of knits together with plant life, and bark covers the wound, and it turns into this like gash of bark and moss. And as Eliseus kind of steps past them, she just staggers to her feet and just starts trying to drag Ventress along with them, and just is like, we have to go.
I think Ventress is very reluctant, like just looking at Eliseus, but does eventually like nod her head and hold Willow and go along, and tries to rally everyone up.
I think Willow will kind of drag Ventress a few feet and kind of push Ventress ahead of them, and then Willow's gonna stop and start looking around in the direction that Andorra started running in.
Sure, make me a perception check.
Okay. 24.
24. Now that this sort of shadow has cleared, you can very easily sort of put two and two together and realize that Andorra was running towards the like big building that you had seen when you walked in initially, that you thought might have once been the center of like the business conducted here. It is, you are here, Eliseus and Sunder are here, the building is behind. You don't see her though. This was a few minutes ago.
But she ran into the building.
It is your best guess that she ran into the building.
Okay, I'm gonna double dash and just use the dash action to try and get over towards the building and find her.
You will have to pass by Sunder and Eliseus. You will take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I have 68 points.
Okay. So your movement with double dash is 120, right? Because you have 60 feet of movement?
I have 55 feet of movement, so...
55. So... I'm gonna say 120 because it helps my brain and we're not using maps. I don't want, that's too much math. Sorry. Okay. You are able to sort of like time it so you can run like between Sunder's legs. At this point, these two figures are just going at it, just punching each other, cutting each other. It's a wild, this area that you're running through, but you just managed to dodge through. As Sunder's blade is sort of crossing Eliseus, it just catches you on the way out. Let me roll a little attack there. Yeah, probably. That is a 27. Yeah. Cool. And then let me roll I roll that one. Cool. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. I'm going to give you the damages in two different parts because I think my brain's going to forget it. First one, that's 23 points of necrotic damage, or excuse me, of, necrotic damage. And then let me do the slashing damage very quickly.
Willow.
Where's my other D8? I know I have another one in here. There it is. That is 20, 20. That is an additional 32 points of slashing damage to you.
Oh my god. Can I
So
bonus
Willow's down.
No, I'm not.
That's close.
I'm barely fucking up. Can I take
Yeah, you're good. You
That's
can go ahead
already-
and take a healing potion. You're good.
Okay.
You still have your bonus action, so that's fine. With that, approximately 120 feet of movement, you can just barely reach the door. Are you trying? I'm assuming you're trying to open it.
Yeah.
As you try to open it, you see kind of lighting up around are these iridescent blue runes. If you'd like to make me an insight check, you can.
25.
25. These are Endoras.
Okay.
The door will not open.
Oh my god. Fuck. Is that
Just-
it? Like,
That's your full movement. You
Yeah.
bonus action. Yeah, so you are at this door. The doors will not open. That is the end of your turn. Corin, it is your turn
can I
with
shout
Molly.
through the doors?
Sure. What would you like to shout?
He's just calling her name and is like, Andorra, we gotta go.
Okay. You shout. You do not hear anything at this time. Yeah. Corin, it is your turn. Pamali, you are on deck.
Okay, so I'm 60 feet in the air right now.
Uh-huh.
Am I high enough if I zoom past our big old god kaiju battle right now to get
Uh-huh.
closer to Willow? Am I going to take attacks of opportunity from them?
Sorry, remind me, you said you have 60 feet of...
I'm 60
Fly?
feet. I'm 60 feet up in the air right now because I was just up
yeah.
there already, and I will use my action and my movement for 120 feet. Am I going to get hit?
So you were already 60 up. If you want to, like, arc around... I can't do math. I'm going to say you can just barely reach Willow arcing around, but you will have no more movement to spend this turn.
That's so fine. I get up like close enough to Willow within 60 feet, whatever it is,
Yeah.
and I say, we have to go. And as I'm like speaking, you feel this kind of like this comforting heat come from me, and you're gonna get back 15 hit points.
Okay.
Amazing. Corin, is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Nope. That's my
All right.
turn.
You got it. Pamali, it is your turn. The bishop is also with you if there's anything you'd like them to do, and Sunder is on deck.
It seems like the group is leaving. I don't want to leave Ilseus in this alone, but if I leave, the bishop is down, right?
Uh,
Because it's concentration.
I believe in that case, the bishop would then be just back to their normal angry self.
Which would
if
be
you
against
dropped your
Ilseus.
monster. Yeah, I will say I think you can tell pretty easily from what the bishop was trying to do against Thunder. Bishop cannot do a ton against Eliseus. It would sort of be like also having a really angry like spider that's biting you. Maybe in addition.
Yeah, the spiders are distracting. So, I think what she's wanting to do, which is not really a move for, is just to give Eliseus as much as she can, like power-wise. So if I can give her an advantage by like giving her like a Tides of Chaos advantage or giving her the rest of the sorcery
Sure.
points that I have,
Yeah, absolutely.
Pamali, like the water that's kind of like sloshing around her, she just puts her hand into a wave and it starts to glisten with like bioluminescent magic that goes to the plant life that's around Eliseus's ankles and like waters the roots that are going
Yeah.
on her body and is just flooding her with magic. So I'll give her whatever kind of buff that can give her. So
Yeah,
yeah, that's-
absolutely. We will say in this sort of like fluid attack scene that is happening, you have buffed Eliseus and made them a little bit stronger in this fight.
I
Okay.
think
Amazing.
as you're doing this, Molly, Flint reaches out and grabs your hand. He can't stop you from doing it, but he reaches out and grabs your arm and just goes, "We need to stop using magic. I think he wanted her here. He wanted LSAs here."
That's exactly what scares me. And I think she
we
dumps the
fucked up.
rest. She dumps the rest of her Tides of Chaos into it.
Yeah,
to fuel
absolutely.
Eliseus. And I think at first, though, before this all fucking happened, she was running towards fucking Willow, who's on the ground. And then freaking what it was all happening, it all happened so fast. So she Ventress went and filled her up, and she turned, was angry, and started doing that. And after that whole moment, I think she's gonna take her movement, if she can, to just get across to wherever Willow is. Dumping that magic. What would that? Because what I want to do is use my Mantle of the Void to just avoid.
Okay.
Let's see if I can, to just avoid all of the. And I have I've been splashing water all around. So if I can, just like shoot.
Yeah, let me. Okay. Mantle of the
Oh wait,
Void.
actually, I don't have that. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I thought I had like a type of move that could make me go across. It does something completely different.
That's so valid.
Never mind. But she does try and get over to where Willow is.
So with your 30 feet of movement that you have, I will say you would not, because Willow ran like 120 feet. You would sort of just be on the outskirts of this fight with Sunder and Eliseus. You can do that if you would like to. You would potentially be in catching strays territory.
So there's no way around it. She can't take like a long way around.
You
like,
could.
hey.
It would take a lot of turns to get around because Willow is so
Gotcha.
quick.
I just want to add, you have 60 feet of flying still. Both of you do.
Oh, that is true.
Y'all
You do
can
have 60
still
feet.
fly right now. It hasn't dropped.
So I would say if you, because of that 60 feet, you, I think, could get about halfway across, which would still put you in that territory, but on the other side of the conflict.
Okay. Can I be up at all? Above them? Like,
That would be part of your movement. So you wouldn't get as far if you went up.
right. Okay. Well, then she's just going to, fucking hell. Yeah. So she's
Huh?
Yo. Yeah, I think she honestly, like, she would try to get over there to try to, like, as much as she can.
If you want flavor wise, Flint can try and stop you, because I think he'd want to.
No, if you think you want, because I don't see her just being like, oh yeah, run away.
Yeah.
Like, she's gonna want to get over there. Like, so
Do you want to do contesting strength?
sure.
Okay.
Oh my god.
This is so sad.
This. We're gonna die here.
Okay, I rolled an 18.
Yeah, she got a 16.
16.
Okay, so I think Flint sees you starting to run over, and I think he registers that, like, you're not as quick as the others. You're not going to get as far. He's been watching you fight, and so I think he's just going to, like, grab you as quickly as he can and pull you back and just be like, please, just wait for them to get back. Just wait for them
Willow
to
is
come back."
over there. Willow is
they're over there, and
Flint.
they're going to come back. They're going to come back.
No, we have to get over. I think
Molly.
she just literally just like starts yelling out for Willow to come back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Willow, you hear your name being called from about 120 feet away. And you are fighting, but Flint has got you in this moment. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
That's all. I think she just, yeah, because there's nothing else that she can do.
Sure.
And I think she just turns and just says, hits under again to the bishop if she can.
Yeah, absolutely. You do that. It is the bishop's turn. Let's see if the bishop can get a. What does the bishop have a shot at? Let me just take a little peek here. We'll do. The bishop has had this sort of like shadowy like staff this whole time. I think the bishop at this point, knowing that these like spells are not happening, is just gonna fucking book it into the fray here, and is gonna try to whack Sunder with the staff. Let's see how that goes for the bishop, shall we? Not good. Yeah, just like goes to swing right as Sunder's steps and just whiffs it. This poor fucking guy, she's doing her best. Unfortunately, I think only gets that one attack on account of she's a sorcerer. So she is there now, and she's got a big scary staff. By God, maybe someday she'll hit something with it. But she will continue to try to do that. That is the bishop's turn. Next up, it is Sunder with Flint on deck. Sunder, sort of having just been clocked across the chin by Eliseus, looks up and grins with more of that, like, now almost dripping black kind of starry void for a mouth. And that blade will come up once again, and he's going to take 3 attacks against Eliseus. Let's see how that goes for him. Good. One of those is a nat 20. You see, all of you who are looking in this direction, you see Sunder just cutting into this avatar of Eliseus. There is bark flying. There is just like constant cracking of wood as he just tears into her, and she does not falter. She stays, even as like little bits of this sort of like bark-like armor that her avatar is wearing become chipped away, even as a little bit of almost like syrupy blood begins to trickle down. She remains and she stands, and she once again turns to all of you and she goes, "Go!" Continues to fight. Flint, once again, you see in this moment, as Sunder is attacking this avatar, he is drawing more and more power from her, and she is here to defend all of you. That is Sunder's turn, just fucking wailing on Eliseus. Flint, that is your turn. Ventress, you are on deck.
So Flint's just holding Pomali and kind of struggling to keep her there, and he just starts screaming at Willow and Corrin and telling them to come back, and then he turns to Eliseus and just goes, "Please, you've got to leave, you've got to leave! He's pulling his power from you! You're gonna let him out!"
She, without you even having to make a check, you plead to her, and just one, like, the chin sort of turned towards you. You see this one dark green eye look at you, just full of sorrow, and she says, "If the other option is letting him kill you, I won't do it. Go!"
Yeah, I think Flint Flint just screams at her like, "Then you're killing everybody!" And starts dragging Pomali in the other direction and starts just continually screaming for Willow and Corrin.
Sure, absolutely. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Look for Ventress.
Sure. Ventress, it's your turn. Where are you?
Ventress is just standing back from where like Willow had kind of like pushed her forward, in horror of this one like maternal figure that she has here to save the day, the only adult in her life that's ever like really given her guidance and comfort, showing up and sacrificing everything for her and her friends, and she's just staring and is trying to convince herself like this isn't real, and can't even think about anything else, doesn't hear Flint, doesn't see them walking back, is just like stone still, waiting for something to snap her out of it. And she's not going to leave until Willow and Corrin come back, but she's certainly not yelling for them or anything. She's just kind of like a deer in the headlights at the situation.
Sure. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, or are you just stuck here?
No, she's just stuck.
It's okay. That is your turn. It is Eliseus' turn with Willow on deck. Eliseus, sort of having turned to address Flint and just taking blow after blow, doing her best to block it with this huge, like, bark shield that she's got, looks down at you and very clearly sees this look on your face. And just still positioned between you and Sunder, will reach down just so gently with this huge hand, this hand that is bigger than you, and will just sort of, like, very gently arc it over you, and this little bubble of magic appears over you, and she pushes with her hand, and you, in this globe where you cannot be harmed, go reeling. You watch as this disappears so quick. You are moving so fast, and you blink, and you are at the docks. As Eliseus has used her power to remove you from harm's way, because you cannot remove yourself. That is Eliseus' turn. It is Willow's turn with Corin on deck.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Can I make some sort of insight check on, like, who do I think is going to win this fight between them? Who is looking? Does it look like it's going in a certain
Make me an
direction?
insight check.
Insight, 21.
21. I think you can tell fairly easily that, like, Sunder, the only reason Sunder is doing this well is because he is able to draw power from Eliseus. In a normal fight, she would win unmatched because she is a full god at the height of her divinity, and he is not. It is this ability that he has to continue pulling on her power whenever his blade meets her that is causing him to grow stronger. At this point, the scales are not, like, still tipped in Eliseus' favor. You are starting to get the sense that if you all are here for much longer and she is forced to stay and defend you for much longer, those scales might even out a little bit. Because this is not Eliseus, this is Eliseus' avatar.
Fuck. Do I hear, like, does Andorra answer me from inside?
She does not.
I'm gonna make 2 strikes against the door to see if I can try and break through it.
Sure.
That's a 21 and a 24.
Let's see how good Andorra did on these words. Okay. You very
and the
much...
whole time he's just, like, screaming at Corin, like, Andora's in there, she's gonna die if we leave her behind.
You are sort of tearing into these runes. You are, like, severing little points of contact where these, like, runes, the circles of these runes and the letters of these runes complete. You are able to damage them enough that they are flickering a little bit. You are gonna, if you want to keep going, you are gonna take a little bit of damage about it because you are hitting a very potent magical energy. Not a lot. Andorra is by no means Kalara here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do flurry. Let's do it again.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, 2 18s, so...
Both hit, yeah.
27.
27. I rolled bad. You only take 3 points of force damage. You are, like, you get the sense these wards are on their, like, last limb. You get the sense that you could, like, brute force the door open at this point. I think at this point, as you sort of go to push it open, you hear very, very distantly. You get the sense Andorra is not close to you. She is deep in whatever building this is. You hear yelled very distantly, "I'm okay! I'm sorry! I'm gonna fix it! Just go!"
Oh my god.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
I know. I don't think he moves to go inside, but he doesn't quite move to leave yet, and he's just staring at Corin, and you've never seen, like, Willow look this, like... Very rarely have you seen them look this distraught. It's just like, what the fuck do we do? I can't leave this person here to die, but we need to leave. And it's like, they've been so badly injured at this point, and they're literally on, like, barely 10 hit points. They just don't have even the strength mentally or physically to make a decision right now. They're just staring at you at a loss.
Corin, as we transition into your turn, you're still in the air, right?
Yeah.
Make me a perception check, please.
17.
17. From this height, you can just sort of catch a crack in between two buildings in this like town square kind of plaza you're at. Far in the distance, right around the horizon line of this sort of bubble that the entire archipelago is encased in, you see the beginnings of a flickering red light.
He'll drop down to Willow and it's just gonna grab like both hands on your shoulder and it's just gonna say, "I'm sorry," and Dimension Door the pair of us 500 feet away.
Does Dimension Door have to be willing?
Oh fuck! Yeah, fuck.
Willow,
fuck.
are you willing in this moment?
It's not that he's willing, he doesn't have the energy to resist it.
Sure. Then yeah, Corin, you are able to Dimension Door both you and Willow. Where are you going? To the docks?
Is that within 500 feet?
I don't know math, so sure.
Yeah,
I can't process that logically.
We pop up by the docks, and I'd say that like Corin's had this ability for a hot minute, so Pamali and Flint would recognize just the bright flash of light and then them being gone as him having like gotten them away back to the docks or something.
Both of you see Ventress on the docks in this sort of like shimmering light green bubble of magical energy. Corin, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna give Willow a little bit more healing.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely do that.
I think Ventress is just on the ground wailing about the whole thing when they show up.
We're going to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, 18 more points.
Hell yeah.
Willow.
We are going to transition into Pamali's turn, but Ventress, as you sort of fall to the ground, you can feel in this globe just a little bit of warm sunshine on your shoulders. Just a hint. Pamali, it is your turn with Sunder. Technically Bishop, but let's be honest, she's probably not going to fucking hit anything. With Sunder on deck. Pamali, what would you like to do?
I think that the moment that Corin and Willow disappear from that, Pamali just like grabs onto Flint behind her, and I think you just feel her whole entire weight just fall onto you. And there's still like wailing coming from her, but she's no longer saying words. She's just crying. And I think she says like through her tears, like Eliseus leave, as like Flint is pulling her. And I think in that moment too, because she did give wild, was it Tides of Chaos? She starts to wild magic surge in your arms. So yeah.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me that D100.
And she's gonna do it twice because of the feat that she got.
Absolutely.
Better too. She rolled a 3 and a 36.
A 3. Okay. And a 36. Oh, babe. Okay. You got two very silly ones. They're not bad. They're just very silly, and the tone is very powerful in this moment. I'm gonna read you both of them. You can pick. A 3. You are drunk. You have disadvantage on all checks, saves, and attacks for out of combat a minute or in combat until your next round. 36. For the next 10 minutes out of combat or 1 round in combat, you are convinced that the floor is lava and you will literally die if you step on it. And you also feel inclined to convince your friends to also get off of it.
I think feeling sick right now probably works best.
Yeah, that's valid.
So, yeah, I think it's kind of, yeah, it's a kind of drug that she's not really used to. It's more so just the feeling afterwards of just being dry and like needing water and feeling really sicky. That kind of drunk is what she's feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. You this is only until the start of your next turn. You surely are drunk. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, I think she's just turning now to in like whatever direction Flint is pulling her. She's going as well.
You got it.
Yeah,
All right.
I
It is
think-
the bishop. Oh, no, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I think as Flint's kind of dragging you away and trying to move as quickly as possible, he feels you kind of like slump against him, and he can tell that like something's happened, and so he just kind of wraps his hand around your head and kind of like presses it against his shoulder as you keep running, and he just kind of calls back and begs Alcés to leave.
Yeah. You can absolutely do that. It is Bishop's turn. We got fucking one more. Let's see if she can hit something, everybody. No.
Oh, please.
You know, she's
So
trying
sad.
her best. She was really upset, you know. It's been a hard day for the bishop. Unfortunately, the bishop once again whiffs it so bad. All right, that is the bishop's turn. Next up is Sunder. Sunder is once again sort of going to take out this sword and just continue trying to hit Alcés. Let's see how well he does. Maybe I'll roll as bad for Sunder as I have been for the bishop. You never know. Are you fucking kidding me? That's another natural 20. But it is also
The Tides of Chaos that I gave her though does not make like him have to re-roll, or that just gave her like a little buff.
I would say it can if you would like it to. Your wild magic searching, I'm open to that. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, because I gave her all my sorcery points and a Tides of Chaos, which just makes like a re-roll have to happen.
Sure. So if it didn't happen for the last nat 20, we can make it for this one.
Yeah, I love that.
You got it. You fucking got it, brother. Still hits, not a nat 20 though.
Perfect.
As you sort of just a little bit of water forms between the brunt of this sword, and you see Alcés, who is sort of like just doing her best to stand between you and Sunder, doesn't turn to you, but you feel just a little bit of like you smell like the smell of fresh flowers, just a little bit. Pamali, as a silent thank you, as an acknowledgement of the magic that you've done, and you see this sort of like help a little bit has emboldened the avatar of Alcés slightly, and she stands up straighter once again, the wood that makes up her back kind of creaking a little bit, and once again barrels down behind the shield to take these hits. They continue to be locked in combat here, but Sunder is not able to get to you, nor is he interested to do so. So that is Sunder's turn. It is Flint with Ventress on deck. Flint, I'm assuming you are dragging Pamali the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I am dragging us the fuck out of there.
Cool. So we're going to move a little bit loosely in combat time here, since everyone is sort of making their ways to the dock. You are able to continue running with Pamali, and the more you run, the sort of more distant these blows, this sound of wood cracking and metal grinding on stone get, until all of you can eventually be at the docks. Your boat is there, and Dora's boat is still, God, so determined not to move. I'm assuming you are getting in it and sailing away? All of you?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and the spell on Andora's boat as well is dropped.
Okay,
case
cool. So
she
you see it
comes
sort of relaxes and begins to move again a little bit with the current. All of you can climb aboard this boat, and now all of you can see, as you sort of push off from this ruined city, in the distance, that red glow just beginning to form all the way out on the horizon line. It is not huge, it is just faint. It almost looks like, if any of you have ever seen like a wildfire like cresting over a hill in the distance, it looks a little bit like that. And you can begin your journey back to Thelon.
Can I make some kind of check as to what the fuck that is?
Sure. Make me, what kind of check would you like to make me?
Insight?
Sure.
Can we all make a check? Because I feel
Sure.
like we're all probably
While
wanting to
they're
know.
checking, can I send a message to Alcés saying we're on
Yes,
the boat,
absolutely.
please leave?
Absolutely, you can do that. You do not get an answer, but you feel it is received.
25.
25 insight? Cool. I would say if anyone else wants to roll, it would either be Arcana, Insight, Perception, or Survival.
I don't think like Willow's. I think you've had to half carry Willow onto this boat, and they're not really like. They don't look like present. They're just staring at the horizon, kind of on their knees on the deck of this ship, just like looking like glazed. But there's also like a very like scary focus in their eyes as well. and it's like the part of their eye that was blackened by Sunder is even darker as they just stare at the horizon, trying to figure out what this is and what is happening.
Yeah, absolutely. Was anybody else rolling? I'm just going to switch the music very quickly since we are out of combat technically.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do Arcana, and I got a natural
Yeah.
20, James.
Natural 20, hell yeah, love to see it. Anybody else rolling? Specifically, anybody else rolling survival? If not, it is okay. Okay, no worries. So with my insight check and my nat 20 arcana check, we'll start with insight. I think you can sort of tell you're not sure where this is, other than it's not to Thelon. It's sort of out in the waters where like a lot of other divine lands are, or a lot of like the open sea is. You're not sure entirely where this is coming from. But I think with that insight and sort of putting two and two together of what has just happened to all of you and sort of with all of you, you can tell that very much this is somehow resembling Sunder growing enough in power that he wants it to be known. My nat 20 in Arcana, you don't know where this is, but with a nat, actually, you know what, with a nat 20, I would say you have enough information to sort of put this together. Zirian has told you that Sunder is confined on his Divine Land. You've never been to Zirian's Divine Land. You know this is sort of generally the vague area this is coming from. With an Arcana check, I think you can kind of tell this is very much a little bit of a flashy thing. It is less so like a true meter of Sunder's power. It is just that Sunder now has enough power to let everybody know that he's coming. And that's very much what this is. And the brighter it got, were the heavier hits from Eliseus. Now, as all of you have sort of been sailing for a few minutes, you see it is not getting any brighter. I would say all of you can sort of tell from the silence that has settled over all of you, except for the waves hitting the side of the ship. Whatever conflict was going on there has ended one way or another. Is there anything else anyone would like to do on this, at least the first beginning part of this journey to your home?
I don't think anyone really says it, but I'm sure probably everyone is thinking it as they're all staring at this red light in the distance. And I think there's probably just this collective feeling of we fucked up.
Can I pray to Tavren?
Absolutely, you can. What would you like to say?
I think it's been so many days of like this awkward, weird silence between them where Willow hasn't really been letting them in.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like every defense, every like wall in their brain is down, and so it's not even like a conscious reaching out. It's just an inner desperation to the one kind of deity they have, not just like a relationship with, but a friendship with, and they are just sending it out, not in words, but just in feeling. Someone needs to protect her. Please don't let her be left behind. And just thinking about Andorra and how far away she was, and how if anything happens to her, he's the one who said to go off and do it, and that he feels responsible.
Okay. Yeah, you sort of send this mix of feelings and thoughts and memories Tavren's way, and there is sort of like a moment where you feel like the channel of communication has been opened, but Tavren has not said anything yet, almost as if he is weighing the things that you have given him in this moment. And actually, do me a quick favor. As this sort of line of connection opens, make me an insight check with advantage, please.
It's a 16.
16. That's okay. I rolled the 10. Sort of the instant this opens, almost as if Tavren was not expecting you to reach out in this moment and was caught in a moment he didn't want you to be caught, that he didn't want to be caught in. You feel just the tracest bit of like raw fear come through, and then it is immediately shut off into that silence. And he says, We're going to do the best we can. Are you okay?
I don't think Will replies because he doesn't need to. Every feeling that is being sent this way is very clear that nothing is okay.
Yeah. I think in response, you don't get words, but in a very similar sense, you sort of get this just rush of divine magic, this little piece. I think the way it manifests for Tavern specifically is you get the smell of like Woodward, of your home in the night, and that comfort that it is to you, just this rush of pure forest. And with that, you can heal 50 hit points, as Tavern is using quite a bit of his divinity right now to do what he can for you. But you sort of get in this moment, you get like, even though he does not put it into words, you feel the understanding. And you feel the like, I see you, I hear you, I don't know what I can do, but I'm going to try. And as you're all sitting on this boat, getting closer and closer to Dethalin, you begin to sort of curve around the sides a little bit so you can better angle yourself to the Tideward docks, and still a little bit out, but able to now see the horizon as you approach, just off far, far in the distance towards the entrance. You can just make out the top part of a submarine. And that, my friends, is where we're going to end today's session. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone at home and everyone here on my call. Please join us back here in 2 weeks on the 17th for the finale of Tales from the Hearth Starfarers. It has been a joy and an honor to DM this for all of you, and we are going to close it out next time, and I have normal feelings about that. Until then, get a nice snack, take care of yourself, and we'll see you in 2 weeks, or this weekend. Good night.